Hi, how's it going? Welcome. How you doing, Ronson? How you doing, Amber? How you doing, Bubbers Win? How you doing, The Meat Lotion? Welcome. How are you all doing? I actually do have my Steam window already open. I know the window is open this time. So, that means we shouldn't, theoretically, have any problems today. Probably. No promises, though. Okay, put that there. Why the fuck did that show up? Eh? What the fuck is that happening? Wait, give me 1 second. Oh, there we go. Okay, YouTube was, you know YouTube yesterday was kind of breaking? I think it might be breaking on the creator side this time. I just tried to go to my live stream panel, and it was like, live streaming is unavailable right now. No, it's not actually. In fact, it's actually working. Anyway. Stream dead again? Did the stream already break? I think YouTube is suffering seizures lately. Yeah, YouTube is doing YouTube things. Chat, how does that even happen immediately? How does that happen immediately after starting stream? Let's see, is that working? F. Okay, chat's working. Whatever. I watched the parts I missed. The title she chose was crazy. Yeah, look. At the end of the day, right, if she's happy, that's all that matters. I am not going to question it. Even though I very well could. Rody Robert Skong. Hi. That is apparently my name now. Oh, speaking of apparently me. So you know how I did that video on the person who got banned from GitHub for trolling the Linux kernel GitHub? The YouTube AI is convinced that I am the person that was banned. The YouTube AI is like, ah yes, Brody was the one who was banned. Also, I am apparently the owner of the Linux experiment. So, you know, there's that as well. Now, I'm pretty sure both these things are not true. But YouTube's convinced it is. Oh god, okay. Okay, and there we go. Now, I'm pretty sure... So, I know there's an item I missed, and I want to go back and get it if I can. But I don't remember how to get back down. Do we go around here or something? Ah, yes. So, there's an item off to the right... Oh, there's a area we should get to off to the right-hand side. And the item's back in the first stage, or the first act. Oh, hello. And I would like to get it. Nick isn't bald anymore, his hair is back. That's sad, he should be bald. I am the only Linux YouTuber that's allowed to have hair. Everyone else must be bald to be, to be separate from me. To be fair, I will probably be in the bald camp. Probably not, you know, we'll see. Eventually. Oh, right, okay. The ceiling apparently is danger. I don't like that. Fuck you. Oh, and the floor is danger. Great, lovely. Yep. I'm sure this is gonna go super well for me. It's fine, as long as we can get to the area I'm trying to get to. Assuming there's not something that is going to be a problem along the way. Okay, let's get a heal in. Fuck you. Wait, that actually does a lot of fucking damage. Okay, wait, that does way more damage than I thought it did. So I assume we can just get over here from here. I'm pretty sure, if I remember from what I saw, the path is just off to the right here, but I might be remembering wrong. Is it here? Great bugs, you who weep as your kingdom fades, join me upon the stage. Together we shall inflame the passion of Farloom. Oh. Okay, that I know is a... Yeah. Okay, we can't get in here from this side. I actually did see someone fighting that boss. So that is... Whether it's a boss there, or whether it's a boss... Yeah. There will be a boss. Also, I can't believe I wasn't there for the Haruto yeeting scene. Yeah. Wait, you were just not in the stream at all? Oh, that is sad. I did not know that was coming up. And I am very happy to have seen it now. Okay. Ah, no, it was down here. This is what I was looking for. And how much do we pay? There we go. Now we can get back to Act 1. And bench. Lovely, 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 lovely. What is this over here? And then you get the tube as well. Lovely. Okay, so now we have a fast travel point around this area. Okay. I want to go back to Act 1 because I know there was something I missed. There was an item I could have gotten with the Needlein that I didn't know existed. Was it Shoalwood? Yo, Pierce, how's it going? Am I late? Only a little bit. Was it Shoalwood or was it another place? No, it was the locked door in Moss Grotto, I'm pretty sure it was. Why is Endstream gone from Twitch? I removed it during... Why did I remove it? I don't remember why I removed it, actually. Is needling when Hornet plays the guitar? Yes. Exactly. Yeah, I probably removed it during a Cosmic stream when I was removing a couple of other things. I think I removed it, I removed it alongside removing... Did I remove full Aussie mode? I don't remember if I've actually removed that. Wait, is it up here or is it the next one down? Oh, it's over here, yeah. Like... I don't know, I might bring it back. Imagine getting hit by the first enemy. Yeah, so this is what I was looking for. There was this locked door here, and you can open this with the needling. Rip full Aussie mode. It just makes the stream... I don't know. Maybe I'll bring it back. Can we hit you? I don't know if we can hit you. I removed it for that stream because for the Cosmic stream it just didn't make sense. There's a button there, but it doesn't do anything. My desk is like a mirror. Bring it back. Okay. Should put another less stupid one in there. Probably a good idea. Okay, Oh, hello. A rune depicting the weave nest. Take map, yes. Oh. Now, does that button work? That definitely works. Let's follow you, I guess. What about ad time? Ad time's fine, because I shoot... I am very lazy with running ads. If people want to run an ad, like, that's okay.
Well, end stream is gone. I saved up 50k points for nothing.
I'll add something back to it. Don't you worry about that. And yes, I'll give you your ads. Now you don't get pre-rolls for the next I don't know. 30 minutes, I think. Yeah. Enjoy. Okay. I think Twitch wants you to run... I think it's like, what is it, 5 minutes of ads an hour? Is that the number? That could be fun. I know we'd discuss that. And I'm definitely not opposed to that. Yeah, YouTube's, yeah. I don't know what... Well, I don't know if there's an amount of ads you can run on YouTube that disable pre-roll. So, it's a little bit different in that case. Because at least on Twitch, if I run a certain amount, then you just won't see ads. And that's a good thing, right? YouTube, I think it doesn't change it. I think YouTube just still has pre-rolls. Or YouTube still has just ads in general, no matter how many ads you run. At least they don't disclose it. So if there is a number, I don't know what it is. Twitch is very explicit. Like, if you run ads, it'll tell you, hey, you will not have pre-rolls for X amount of time. It is a mini boss, isn't it? Oh, Moss Mother. Hi. What are you doing back here? Kind of beat you a long time ago. Is this save file 2, by the way? Is this save file 2? I think it's save file. Oh, there's 2 of them now. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. No, this I have my items. We didn't run out. We didn't like lose everything. Okay, we're good. Okay. It's a weird choice to do another Moss Mother. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Threadstorm is good, but they also have fucking a million health. Maybe dies to Moss Mother. Yes. Okay, look. It's just... Let's not talk about that. It's not a... It's... Look, it's... At the end of the day, it's still Moss Mother. So it's still an easy fight. It's just... You know, there's 2 of them now. Okay, up here, up here. What the fuck is that? Wait, is there a thing here? No, it's just a light. We could have very easily never seen this area. Well, actually, I would have probably checked items that I was missing, because this has like a big upgrade item in the area. So I would have had, like, I would have probably got here eventually. But, you know, it's a easy one to miss. Oh my god. And there's number 2. Man, I remember first Moss Mother fight was really hard. Now it's like, you know what? This is more annoying than hard. It's like, I really don't want to fight 2 Moss Mothers at once. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Can you do a move that makes sense? Yes, that one. You know, I will say one thing. At least Moss Mother doesn't do double damage. I don't know if original one did. I don't remember. I feel like it did. But I do not remember. It didn't. Okay, I wasn't sure if they'd maybe adapted it for this fight. Fuck. Okay, I guess, you know what? With that in mind, I guess I can understand why some people are annoyed after doing Moss Mother. They're like, oh, it seemed like an enemy was going to do the same amount of damage here, and then all of a sudden, everything else besides the first boss does double damage. So it kind of feels like a bait and switch. That was not the move I had meant to use. Okay. At least, look, at the very minimum, at least I have Silksong music. So, that's something. Thank you for all the rocks. Yep. How much fucking health do you guys have? There we go. Thank you. Oh my god. Can you? Maybe. There we go. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Do we even get anything from that? Oh. Weave light. Ooh. Okay. Okay, wait. That is nice. Okay, so that was not the reason I came here. There was another thing I came here for, but I will take the upgrade as well. There was a whole system that I wasn't even aware of being in the game. That's the reason I came here. But, you know, that works as well. Good job, Brody. Incredible job. What a fucking idiot! I think it's off to the right-hand side. Okay, back to the bench we go. Now, I think it's off that little bit on the right-hand side there. We want to check this other path first. Actually, wait, can I check the other path? Oh, we can't because we teleport between them. Okay, well, ignore that. I guess we won't be going there. At least for now. Probably like either an alternate path around or we have to get a thing for it. Random question, do you record your streams or do you just download the VODs for your React channel? I usually just download them. Oh! Who's there? Has someone come to free me? Or are you here to bring my end? I'm Hornet, prisoner, only a traveler, not here to slay you. What cause sees you caged in these ruins of the Weaver's past? Were you their enemy? No, not their enemy. And their prisoner, not through malice. I am Ava. Shinji! Shinji! Get in the robot, Shinji! A difficult thing to describe. A child of weavers, yet not quite their kin. How strange. That description could fit me as well as yourself. Child of weavers, and not... I can detect your weaver strain, yet you're different from them, and from me. A shifting, blended thing. What are you, creature? Step closer, lady. My senses would better understand your nature. You see one's nature, Ava? It is a skill far beyond bugs. One not without cost. My sight perceives a bug only through the imprint upon their soul. You speak of their crest, that signifier of a bug's essence, and their invisible yoke born through a lifetime. Crest? Yes, the old weaver term. A simple word to attempt a description of something so profound. But wait, your own nature is a... Lady, permit me to look deeper still, that I may offer clarity. Okay. And that's why we're here. Strike enemies repeatedly to build focus. Once focused, needle attacks will become deadlier. Incredible. Your nature is so unlike a mortal bug's. Yours is malleable, transitory. It is a marvelous thing, worth my long life to behold. You forgot a mossberry in the previous area. Is there any reason to collect the mossberry? If in your travels you're able to further evolve, return to me. With what power I possess, I may be able to aid you further. What tool? What tool? What tool? What tool? What do you mean, what tool? Charles. Thank you, Ava. If my nature expands, you say, I shall return. I think we can, if I remember correctly, we can come back here after we collect more crests. I think that's how that works. Permit me to gaze upon your nature, that I may offer clarity. What was yesterday's stream cut at the end? YouTube decided... Ooh! YouTube decided that there was just a random thing in there where it's like, hey. So YouTube has this thing where people upload AI audio and they're like, we're just gonna claim everything that has our AI audio in it. Great platform. So, to be able to actually download it, I needed to cut that part out because I couldn't download it without removing that section.
That's fine.
Okay, so we actually got an extra slot there, which is very nice. I believe later on we can get another one as well. Maybe I just put the magnetite dice on. I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. I'm pretty sure it was just... What the fuck? Why is there a ledge there? I'm pretty sure it was just people being weirdos on YouTube. YouTube is a platform with a lot of problems. The AI detection on YouTube is very broken. Oh, okay, maybe I should dash there. Maybe not into it. No, that's the thing, like, there are people that are getting hit but from their own original audio. Because people are using it's either a sample or like a riff that is like a common sound. And then like, that is my common sound. YouTube is a very broken platform. But it is the platform we have. Oh! Let's go! I think that'll be everything in here for now then. Yeah. Oh, there's that path up there, which I don't know how to get to. I assume there's got to be like a thing you can interact with then. Huh, because that's like just below the surface. And I can see it from here. Is it maybe... Is it going to be like a, you need like double jump or something, and then you can like jump onto that surface? Maybe? Oh, maybe I can get it here. Oh, okay. I didn't need double jump. I can just get it. Maybe if I look at the map properly. Sort of off topic, Minecraft and Linux is something people don't talk about enough. The performance of Java Edition in Linux compared to Windows is absurd. Absurd in a good or a bad way? Because I don't play Minecraft anymore. Absurd in a good way. Okay. Oh! This low her gaze escape. Prepare sisters, weave hope anew, that we might break this accursed web born of our naive foundation. Oh, something else I found out, which I'm probably not gonna do because it'll be a pain in the ass to do. If you play the Needlin, every single boss has dialogue. Oh! Oh, it's a relic. That's cool. Yeah, even bosses before you get the Needlin have dialogue. Just popping to say I love your videos. Keep at it. Thank you. Appreciate it. So if you take the Needlin back to your original Moss Mother or literally anything in the game, unique dialogue for that character. Oh, I don't think we can get through here. We've got to go down. So I'm sure the lore demons are having a lot of fun with that one. Yes, so someone mentioned I was missing a mossberry in the prior area. Again, I've got mossberries, but I don't know if there's even a reason to go back and find the missing ones. Moss bag? Moss bag? Is that why they called them mossberries? It's just a moss bag reference. Okay, so if we're at max charge, it's basically one less hit. Which means I need to... I'm pretty sure it resets if you get hit as well. He touched my mossberries. He touched my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong. Oh, speaking of dumb music, if you're okay with incredible-looking animation, but very bad-looking 3D models, I would highly recommend you go check out One Dance. Because the animation... the second episode came out yesterday. The animation is still cooked. So the art is still cooked, but the animation is fucking phenomenal. If you can deal with, like, PS1 graphics, I do recommend it. I know I already showed it, but I'm just saying, if like, second episode was basically the same thing. Second episode didn't change, so it was still the same quality of visuals. One. I guess let's go back to the Grand Bellway and then make our way... Wait, how do I still have a thing here, even though I died at a different point? Or is that just the map being buggy? It might be the map being buggy. Ada! Back to the Grand Bellway. Oh, that's an object. Oh, sorry, I'm stupid. I was thinking it was the other thing. I thought it was the fucking cocoon. Yeah, my bad. My bad. I was like, wait, is that... Completely forgot about that. Nothing can break here. Spikes. I don't trust the... I was gonna say I don't trust these spikes, and I don't trust them for a good fucking reason. Oh, hello. Hi. Fuck you. Wait, is that the only thing here? Silk. Ooh, a silk eater. That's nice. Not exactly a great item, but I'll take it. It's free. Free is... Fuck, now I need to get out of here. We're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Have you guys kind of settled on what you're checking out for this season? Nope. Free is good. Convince an American of that. Well, Americans love free. They just want to make sure that someone else is funding it. Yo, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait, is this... I know there's another really bad run back, and I don't remember if it's this area or an area coming out. Because I know there's a really dumb one somewhere near-ish by. I think it's at the top of this tower. And I hope it's not, because I don't want to fucking deal with it. Maybe I'm just gonna hope it's not this area. It's one of the yellow areas. Now, which yellow area? Fucked if I know. I showed restraint. My hero's stepping up the animation game for the last Oh, my hero? Yeah. How are you feeling about the new season? Because, like, I don't know. It's not bad, right? It's great. The problem is I'm just so tired of the fucking formula. Wait, is that another needle area? Like, the formula is so done at this point. We're 8 seasons in. Okay, we're going to approach this from probably that top area there. What is Yuri Mermaid? Phenomenal. It's about a girl who wants to kill herself. And then the mermaid's like, yo, I will eat you. But first you have to not want to kill yourself. So I'm sure that's going to create drama later in the series. You will taste better if you don't want to kill yourself. So I guess it's like, it sort of turns into a recovery, coming of age sort of story. Because if I remember correctly, like, her entire family died, was killed. I think maybe drowned or something. I actually don't remember what the setup was. Oh, wait. Oh, so that'll lead to different areas. Ooh. Wait, formula? Wait, what formula are we talking? Wait, what do you mean formula? What is the point of being able to change that? Oh, unless changing it from down here. Does changing it from down here do something? I'm confused. Oh, My Hero. So in My Hero, how do I don't even know how to explain what I mean by formula. It just kind of feels like a lot of... It feels like a lot of the interactions have kind of been done already. It feels like a lot of the excitement is... I don't know. Maybe it's just the fact that a lot of excitement is gone, right? But I look at things like Jujutsu Kaisen, and I still fucking love it. Or, like, One Piece is still hype after 500 episodes. And I don't know what it is. But it kind of feels like the setup to every arc is kind of the same thing. Plus, we've been dealing with All for One for so long now. I don't know. I think also part of it is that there are so many fights happening that it's kind of hard to get attached to any of them. You know what? I think that might be part of it. I think that might be part of it. There's just so many, especially at the end of last season, there were like 7 different fights happening. So you're like, oh, I really enjoy this fight, but we've got to focus on this fight for the next like 1 or 2 episodes, or like, again, I'm not saying it's bad. It's a great series, but I'm just not enjoying it anywhere near as much anymore. And maybe that's just the fact it's been a thing for 8 seasons. I don't know. Again, I enjoy the series. It's just, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's just a vibe, right? Like, it is literally just a vibe. Okay, let's go in here. Fuck you. Oh, that probably connects over to there, then. Oh, speaking of series that are really good, I'll be checking out the Chainsaw Man movie next week. No, look, I am happy that you are happy. If you're enjoying the series, I'm not going to tell you that you shouldn't enjoy it. Right? At the end of the day, that's where I stand. If you like something, awesome. Congratulations for liking something. White key. Oh. Wait, is that the doorway that was locked? Is that the doorway that was locked over in the underworks? I feel like it might be. God, there's so many areas we can go to. There's so many areas we can just jump around between. This is the problem with like a new act. It's like, so you know how you cleared out everything? Yeah, well, now there's a million other things that you need to clear out. Enjoy. Work out which order you want to approach them in. I'm assuming this is another fast travel. That is exactly what it is. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, what am I enjoying this season? So let me just bring up the list, because I've been watching things and dropping things, and yeah. One Punch is, I'm giving it a couple of episodes. I didn't hate the first episode. I thought it was pretty solid. Yeah. Spy Family, again, like Spy Family Season 2. It's literally just more Spy Family. This is the weird thing, right? Because I can talk about the My Hero formula. Maybe it's just that I'm kind of sick of the, like, standard, like, the modern battle shonen. I don't know, whatever it is. Because Spy Family is just the same thing over and over again. It's the same joke over and over again. It's like, oh my god, did you know that Lloyd is a spy? And Anya has telepathy? And Yoru is an assassin? And the dog can see the future? And we just do that joke over and over again. I need to watch the second episode of this. I missed it somehow. This... I'm considering dropping. I am considering dropping. It's kind of generic-y shonen. What are we watching? Watashi o tabetai Isekai Quartet. I'm not I completely forgot that it was even airing. I need to watch Isekai Quartet. So yeah, I'm considering dropping this, but not fully sure just yet. Watashi o tabetai, this is the Mermaid Yuri series. It's very good. Sunda is, again, like I said last time, Sunda is by the creator of Beastars, who is the daughter of the creator of Baki. So we're in good hands. I dropped this. I really enjoyed the first episode. And then the second episode started with a 3-year time skip. So it's one of those, oh my god, I'm part of the strongest party and I have the weakest skill. And then he gets kicked down to the dungeon and has to fight his way out of the dungeon. The problem with this is they skipped the fighting his way out of the dungeon and skipped to him being max level, full harem, 12 characters to introduce. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. And immediately dropped it. Toa no Yugure, very fun. Go watch it. Oh, new episode came out today. This is like... Imagine Masamune-kun if everybody loved him. Yeah. This is just fun workplace romance. She is the senpai. She has to teach him work stuff. She's also very quiet. Well, not quiet. She's just very shy. It's fun. Yeah. This is your... I was kicked out of the strongest party, but it was not an isekai this time. I am enjoying this. Yano-kun is... This guy, he constantly falls over, he constantly gets hurt, and the main girl, she wants to protect him. And that's it. It's good. One Dance, I mentioned this before. Animation's gorgeous. Graphics look like it's from a PS1 game, but it's actually really good. Also, Scatman John is also an anime character now. Is that sorted by popularity? I think it is, yeah. Oh, this one? This I'm really enjoying. So, main character, this guy here, he's very expressive. Oh my god, super crazy expressions. The main girl, she has no expressions. And he's constantly trying to bully her to try to get her to, you know, cry or laugh or make any sort of face. Oh yeah, I'm not watching this. I've not watched the previous seasons of Uma Musume, so I guess I'll watch the first one. But it's Uma Musume, so it's probably fucking cracked. Again, like I said before, this is literally just Gintama. Ginpachi Sensei is literally just Gintama. The series opens with a joke of the characters changing into new costumes to, like, dress as, like, high school students. That is how much Gintama it is. It is literally... If you enjoy Gintama, every joke is just a Gintama joke. And I enjoy Gintama, so it's great. Yeah. I dropped this. This was the kind of shitty animation and then in between AI images because they didn't want to use pictures from the manga for some reason. I don't know why. It was not good. Let me just show you a screenshot from this one. And I'll give you enough for a reason to watch it. Is that it? Oh yeah, actually we got two of them. We got this one. And we've also got this one. I can't tell if I'm sucking the right way with a plushie. This is about a vampire girl who she's really bad at sucking blood. That's the bit. She's adorable and really bad at sucking blood. Sucking, yes, sucking. This is another one of those, like, I was reincarnated as the villainous in a visual novel. But in this case, it is a story that the main character wrote. So she's constantly trying to remember just, like, crazy fucking shit she wrote as a middle schooler. And she's like, why the fuck did I do this? I've talked about this one before. This is Kamen Rider. The main character, he was a real big fan of Kamen Rider as a kid, and he was dedicated to train and become Kamen Rider. Obviously, Kamen Rider, you know, he lives in the real world. There is no Kamen Rider. But one day he finds out that there are people running around as the like enemies from Kamen Rider, as the Shockers, and they're like doing crimes and stuff. So he puts on the mask and then pretends to be Kamen Rider and does Kamen Rider moves. And then all of the other characters are also cosplaying as Kamen Rider characters as well. You can watch it without knowing any Kamen Rider. It's still very fun. Shumatsu Touring is another one of these post-apocalyptic traveling anime. I'm kind of iffy on it. Because, like, anytime you do a series like this, you're directly being compared to Girls' Last Tour. And it's not as good as Girls' Last Tour. No fucking world is it as good as Girls' Last Tour. But, I don't know. I'll give it one more episode before I'll put it on, maybe. I'll give it one more episode before I fully commit to it. I'm not watching it, but apparently the new Digimon series is fucking phenomenal. So if you're a Digimon fan, it's Digimon. I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's Digimon. Here's a fun one. So, it's kinda like Shirobako, kinda like New Game. It's about a girl who, she's a mangaka, and it's the daily lives of mangaka, basically. Yeah. And everyone's a doofus, basically. Yeah. It's fun. It's good. Alma-chan, this girl is a robot. She was invented by these two people, and they're both these scientist people, and they actually have a crush on each other, but they didn't want to admit it. And then the robot pretends to be their daughter, and then they start, you know, getting close together. Also, the main character, what's a fun voice he does? Hairskare from Sakamoto. Yeah, there you go. What's another fun one? Yamcha. Yes, it's the voice of Yamcha. The main dude is voiced by Yamcha, so if you enjoy that, I don't fucking know. So, okay. I don't want to download that. I watched the first episode. I did. It was good. I don't want it to be good, but it was good. I don't know why it was good, but it was good. I don't like this. I don't want it to be good. But it's actually probably one of the better rom-coms airing this season. And that's fucking sad. No, not just Bao approves. All of Bao's friends approve. Even the ones who are not into wolves. All of them now understand Bao's struggle. I'm not watching any of this stuff. This is just hentai. Yeah. I need to go check out Isekai Quartet. I don't know why I'm not watching it. Any other follow-overs? Gachiakta, yeah, all of these. I'm watching all of these. I don't know why this is still on, maybe. Bro, we already watched Beastars. Why is that different? No. Just watch the first episode. That's all I will say. Oh yeah, this hasn't even come out yet. This is another isekai. I was reincarnated into an MMO series. I'm kind of iffy on it right now. I'm not too sure about it. And this is the villainess who goes around punching people. Yeah. And that's basically it. Yeah. As always, I watch a lot of anime. Anyone who doesn't realize that, yeah, there you go. There is your trial through fire. I watch a lot of anime. Okay, so the difference with Beastars is everybody is an animal. You know what? There you go. That's the easiest difference we can come up with. In this though, the main girl is a human. Also, I guess the main guy is going to date a cat. She's not been introduced, though. Again, I established this. I don't want it to be good. You don't understand how fucking well animated this is, though. And I don't know why. Beastars also has intense social comedy. Commentary. This kind of does as well, just not as extreme. So, I don't know. You can argue either way. So in this world, there were experiments done a long time ago trying to, like, crossbreed humans with animals. And now all of these people are just locked away in Isekai City. So there's, like, a big ring around where they're allowed to live. And they're just not allowed to leave. That is, unless you get special permission to be allowed to go study with the people. So I'm sure there's going to be some social commentary in this one as well. And I'm sure we're going to get some interesting dialogue about this series. Is this bait? Okay, it's not bait. Well, yeah, Beastars was about, like, herbivores and carnivores. Oi, you there. It was you, wasn't it? This one's about, what happens if you have a human that has the sex drive of a dog. Yeah, you can kind of imagine where this is gonna go. It was you, wasn't it? Ring that great clanging bell just now, right when I'm trying to get some sleep. Oh! The caretaker. Admit it, you done it, you shifty bell runger.
Benny Frank.
Uh-oh, wolf children. Yeah. You've chosen a curious place to rest, sir. Do you perhaps know something of this shrine and its companions in the lands below?
Elos.
Oh, so you ask funny questions as well as cutting bells free, eh? You certainly ain't a pilgrim, but you're clearly not of the choir either. No, I know exactly what you are. A bell-ringing lout, a weirdo. Did you realize what you'd done? Waking that shrine back up? The bell is rung out far and wide, and the rest and the lost will have it heard its call. They're making their way here now. What's done is done, and what's wrong is wrong. Just make sure you come back here soon, you lout. You can help me deal with all this, all the dirty little pilgrims and desperate scavengers who turn up.
Rondaga.
Okay. Time permits, sir, I shall visit again. Actually, we finished a quest. The Bugs of Farloom. Retrieve pale oil from the Citadel. So is this whole area... Okay, this whole area is the Citadel. We probably should go back to Greymore, shouldn't we? So we can finish that quest. But I guess the reason it's good is because it's drama about parenthood. I think Beastars is phenomenal, right? It is really good. If you enjoy... okay, on that note, I do recommend you should go check out Sunder. Sunder is also really good. And it sort of addresses... Like, the point of Sunder is... You know what? Maybe this is not the best way to describe it, but I think a fun way to describe Sunder is it's basically, it's basically a world where people can't accept getting older. So for one reason or another, I don't actually know why, there's not many children in this world. So the children are treated, like, very specially. And they, like, they really want to make sure these children are raised well. So they kind of have a lot of control. And it's like, it's a world where a lot of people don't want to be treated as an adult. The first 2 episodes of Sando were really good. If you've not seen it yet, I can very much recommend it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you serious? Beastars is about a crumbling society. Wolf Children is about parenthood. Oh, Westboard. The Songclave. Okay, that's new. $300. Ah, yes, I definitely have that right now. As settlement sits defenseless, no more when the worst comes. We must stand ready. Bring us pins of the choir bugs. Those blades still sharp and strong. Alright, I'm gonna do that. And the old merchant pilgrim, Jubilana, was seen wandering down to the coral chambers, but has never made it here. Has some foul fortune befell her? Or befallen her? Befallen? Oh, wait, it's like a whole town here now. So you found this place too, sister. This citadel's grand promise has been strangled away by cursed thread, but at least the great bell here grants us some sanctuary. We're amongst the blessed few, granted just a little more living. Huh. Can we sit here? Okay. Yeah. So one thing I didn't even realize until I noticed it was pointed out is between the first and the second games, Hornet's voice was entirely changed. I didn't realize until I heard Hornet's original voice. I was like, yeah, it was, wasn't it? And like, yeah, it might be obvious, but it never even clicked with me. Because imagine if they made her sound the way she did in the boss fights in the first game. Oh my god. There we go. It wasn't obvious to me until I read about it. Yeah. Because in the first game, she's like, "Sha! Sha! Hurrah!" And if that was the entire game, oh my god, would that get annoying. I did notice, but I didn't mind. They just decided to change voice actress. I don't know the reason they did it, but I am kind of glad they did. Okay, so that leads us up there. Oh, I got a fucking another one. Nope. Fucking god. How do I keep fucking that up? All I need to do is just bounce back. It's recommended to swap VAs in a game where there are only roles to make a few noises instead of saying real words. Well, I don't know if they swapped VAs or they just changed out like how her voice direction was done. I actually don't know. I'm not actually sure. Fuck! I do not like you. I'd like to get my items back, please. Thank you. Oh my fucking god. I just died to the same enemy. Yeah, this game's a lot more... well, obviously you have it with Hornet's Needlein, but the game is just overall a lot more musical. Okay. Yeah, I can do that too. Fuck you. How much fucking health do you have? There we go. Oh my god. If Hollow had proper voice dialogue, that would make me notice immediately. Yeah, I don't think it needs it. I think it makes sense for it to not have voice dialogue. Something that does probably need voice dialogue, though, is... oh, that is a boss fight. Something that probably does need voice dialogue is fucking Pokemon. Holy shit! Have you seen some of the stuff for ZA? Oh! Oh! Okay, you have like an AoE. Yeah. Too far. Oh. Okay, wait, that's a super cool boss. Wait, that's actually a really, really cool boss. Is this where Mega Starmie comes from? That is exactly where it comes from, yes. Mega Starmie is just one of the many problems of that game. Okay. I really like this one. At least right now, it's by no means one of the hardest fights. But it's very much an interesting one. Now we're gonna have a new stage here. It's gonna get faster or something, isn't it? Yeah. Too slow with that one. That's cool. I assume we're gonna have a third gear. This feels too slow for a fight at this point in the game. For like a fight of this type. Okay, we gotta watch out for the entire arena. What am I doing? Why do I keep forgetting to jump? This very much is a Mantis style fight. Not exactly the same thing, but it's like it's the same style. Okay, yeah, as I said, third gear. Controller dying? No, controller's fine. I'm just stupid. I'm just forgetting to jump. Ooh, now we're going off tempo. I don't know if that makes it harder or easier. It makes it different. What I will say is this fight does give you a lot of room to heal, though. This feels like one of those fights where there would 100% be a harder version. Like a that was not the right point. Like you would have like a Colosseum version that's just harder. Was that it? Unless there's gonna be a harder version when there's just one of them. Yes? Okay. But this also feels like a version you would have like 3 or 4 of them. Oh, now we change. Now it's slower. Okay, now's the fast stage. Okay, now's the... Now I know how this is gonna go. Unless this is the end. Surely that's not how they end it. Okay, there's 100% a harder version of those. No, that did not make any sense as an ending. Wait, that was the ending. Wait, they made the final stage... I guess that makes sense, because the boss is depressed. But, like, it still feels weird that the final stage is the easiest part of the fight. Pilgrim of Farloom, Eternal. You rare chosen who hath ascended to this final threshold, listen to our wish. Deliver it that you may rise above and see your pilgrimage end. You would hear the song of the architects at the core of the citadel. They who sustain our realm. Wait, is this the objective for this area? You would hear the voice of the keepers within their grand vaults. They who guard our history, our prayer, and our secrets across the ages. You would hear the melody of the conductors high in their gleaming towers. They bearing the heaviest mantle, who would guide our land ever onto greatness. Pilgrim of Farloom Eternal, regale us with our threefold song, that you may rise above the worship before the kingdom's divine heart. Okay, so this is now go find the... Yeah, okay. Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. So yeah, that's now go find the enemies for this section. We will do that later. That is not our main focus. Our main focus is do everything else besides that. Now, my question is whether or not the other bosses are going to be as easy. And as I was saying before, the game has a very musical element to it, right? Like that was a musical boss. It was a rhythm-based boss. So I assume a lot of the other stuff we're going to see is probably going to be musical in some capacity. I'm sorry. Nope. Fuck you.
Friend.
We'll deal with you later. We'll go the other way first. I want to see where these ones go. Okay, so... It's part of this area, but it's its own name for some reason. Okay. Oh, bench. Bench. Are you bait? Okay, we can't bring that. Ever since we had that one bait bench, I just assumed that everything else is gonna be bait. Oh! Ah, map. Ah, so that tower is called the Cogwork Core. That connects over here. Brody Rebenchson. That is, not my name, but I've certainly heard worse. I have definitely heard worse. The mimic effect? Yeah. When I play Dark Souls, even though I know a chest is not a mimic, like I've played through the game before and I know that it's safe, I will hit every chest. And I will hit chests in games that are not Dark Souls. Oh! Interesting. So you can only hit it from the side. Bye. I like the music here. Does this connect back to the other area? Because I know the other side does. What are you? Oh, that's cute. Oh! How did I get hit by that? Fuck you. What am I doing? Can I hit you? We can. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, that was so dumb. I am a moron. In case you couldn't tell. Died to a kettle. You're not wrong. I do like that you can just knock them in as well. That is a nice touch. Isn't that better than dying to a spiky boy? That all you need to do is not stand near it. Oh, did they do double damage? Ah. Oh, I didn't know that. That would have been great. Yeah, I am happy as well. On launch, yes. Why did I do that? Fuck you. What I do appreciate is that they acknowledge that some of those, like... I'm so fucking dumb. I appreciate they acknowledge that some of those double damage is probably excessive. Like, I know what they were going for, right? Like, Hollow Knight, people had played it for years. people were starting to be like, oh, Hollow Knight's too easy, blah, blah, blah. You had people that finished the Path of Pain 12 times blindfolded. I understand what they were going for, but I am happy they didn't let the extreme minority control what the difficulty of the game was going to be. Oh my fuck! I died before the fight even started! That's actually impressive. I am impressed about that. Eh? Holy shit! Fuck you, I'm not dealing with you. I'm certainly not the only person who's done that. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, it always spawns on the side opposite to you? You know what? That makes sense. You can actually parry with your needle. Yeah, I know you can. Well, I know that it's technically. I know that it's technically possible, but I'm not gonna do it. Wait. Eh? Wait, how the... What is the consistent way to damage that one? I've not fought one of those before. Oh my god. When in doubt, always pogo. That's what I would like to be the answer, but I don't know if that is going to be the answer. Fuck you, I'm just going to stand over here. I'm not dealing with you. I guess when in doubt, Red Storm. The problem with pogoing here... We good? That it? It's not it. Fuck's sake, now I need to actually battle one of them. God damn it! I don't like this enemy. Oh, I have no shards left. That was so close. What the fuck? Okay. I thought I could get the damage in there quick enough. Apparently not. I did find a quicker way to deal with the other guys though. Just the red storm in the middle. That works. Why is this giving me more fucking challenge than the boss fight did? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go heal. Jesus fucking Christ. It's always something dumb. Oh my fucking god. God damn it. I am glad that I can just go through that and don't have to worry about it. Okay, now. Okay, knock you back. You go here and then knock back. No! Okay, wait. That actually worked. Just very badly. Rima's actually going through Cinder's document, currently on her 4th stream. Jesus Christ. I like how a lot of people are just like, yeah, we're just not gonna read all that. Yeah, it's just not gonna happen. But like, at the same time, a lot of people are like, I'm not gonna read all that, but then are also like, I don't actually care enough, right? They're like, they joined in on the Cinder drama, but they don't actually care about it. I think that's most people. No! Fuck! 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 Ah! I hate these enemies. I hate these enemies. It's always way harder to fight these in a fucking arena area than it is normally. How did you just die? What? I didn't even aggro you. You just fucking walked into the cogs. Okay. Come on. Come on. You're down. And you're down. Okay. You're down. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, thank god. Fuck! 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 Oh my god, okay. And now I've got to fight you again. This time making no mistakes. Fuck! Ah! I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this arena. I fucking hate this arena. Once I can work out a consistent way to get a fucking attack in. Because it's like it's a pogo enemy, but there's no fucking distance to use the calling it Pogo. I guess I could change to another crest. Like, that's an option. But I don't want to do that. Okay. And that one, the timing on it is so fucking weird. Okay. 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 Oh my god, okay. I could use other tools. Okay, yes, here's the pattern. Yes, okay. Oh my god. There we go. Woo! What is Watanare? Another Yuri series that is quite fun. Do you like Yuri Harem? Well, actually, you don't know if you like Yuri Harem because there's very few of them that exist in anime form. There are your light novels and visual novels, but there's very few in anime form. Sup, Brody? Hey, a fellow Australian. How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome to hell. Oh. Aussie mode. Okay, here you go. Have fun with that one. I didn't even know there was a shard here. I will take it. Back this way, because there was another path off to the side I wanted to get to. And I think that connects... Why the fuck would you spawn more enemies in here? Stop it. Get some help. Now, what is downwards? Is downwards death, or... Fuck you, and fuck you! Oh, you don't want to jump there. Ew, I wish I knew that like 5 minutes ago. Well, it doesn't help that I have, like, a fucking reaction time of 5 seconds. You know, that's probably not helping the situation. Oh, oh. Oh, lovely. Now we're truly in Path of Pain. Moving cog pogos, otherwise known as moving disc pogos. Great. You're a boss? Wait, it's Dungman. What are you doing here? It is nice that he actually can't hurt me in here. This feels like an oversight. Fuck, and I had a cheese spot and I still fucked it. Do you mess around much with Moat Action Game Fair? What does that mean? What do you mean? What is Moat Action Game Fair? You know what? This might be the one time that I actually want to use my Again, how do they keep dying? This might be the one time I actually want to use my shard bundles. Okay, that's a dead end there, so we actually have to go around. Bye and bye. Fuck you, bitch. I want to deal with you. Ah, yes. Claiming the ledge gave you enough height to get in there. Great. Now. Go over there. You go down there. Fuck you. And... Woo! We're good. We're good. We're good. Take that one. Get aggro again? Wait, he doesn't aggro the second time. Oh? I have played original God of War. I played the original trilogy. FF16, yes, I did play. I played that on stream. DMC, I still haven't played 5. But we will get to that one eventually. Actually, I want to play 5 and El Dante. I definitely need to play the remake or the reboot because I have to know if it was actually bad or if it was bad because I thought I had more health, or if it was bad because it wasn't DMC. Because I actually don't know. Because weirdly, in retrospect, I've actually seen a lot of people talking about how DMC Devil May Cry actually wasn't that bad. Of course I'm going to call it El Dante. It's fun. It's a much more fun name. How did I do that? Why? Did he hit the cog? Yeah, last DMC game I played would have been 4. I love the games. I do. I think 16 I have issues with, not because of the combat, more because it's that combat in a Final Fantasy game. So it's like, in any other context, I would have loved it. It's just like, this is not a Final Fantasy game. Oh, that's a shortcut back out. Oh, I see. Games is actually quite a good action game. Just did the theme characters dirty, really? What do you mean by that? Also, the 16 cast isn't that strong. That, honestly, is the biggest part of it. The 16 cast is... Well, no, that's the problem. The cast is strong, but they just didn't fucking do anything. And the one person who did was killed. We're getting a lot of upgrades right now. It's the best Final Fantasy game for me personally. I thought the story was too let's kill gods at the end. Yeah, that's fair. What other... am I done with 7? Yes, I have played all the way through 7 now. No, I get that. I totally get that. Look, at the end of the day, right? Even if I have my issues... Even if I have my issues with 16, if you enjoyed it, I'm not going to tell you that you shouldn't enjoy it. I'm not going to say, oh, well, I don't, or I have issues with it, therefore you should also hate it. Like, 15, for example. I think 15 is really bad. Like, I have issues with 16, but I still think 16 is overall a good game. 15, I don't. 15, I actually just think is not a good game. Which is why it really annoys me that it's the most selling Final Fantasy game of all time. What? Wait. Wait, why did that hit me? Did I fuck up the pogo before? Maybe that's what it was. I thought we had to pogo on the spikes. Maybe not. Okay. Oh my god, what are you doing? Well, the main problem I have with 15 is that 15 not a finished game. Like, 15 is an admittedly not finished game. Fuck! No! Okay, this is gonna be a real. Now we're in an optional parkour area, and it really feels like it. What? Okay, here's a question. What is your second favorite Final Fantasy game? Good job. Actually not optional? Actually not optional. Oh. I assumed it was because this just leads out to a gate that gets to the other side. Is there like a required thing to get here? That's great. Okay. Does Dissidia count? Oh, I'm talking mainline games. Speaking of Dissidia, though, are you aware of the new Dissidia game? This way. No! Fuck. Now where did my thing go? Ah, yeah, yes, let's put it up there. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, let's get a heal in and then we'll do that. This isn't that hard. I'm just stupid. No! Right, we can poke off of that. Okay. I'll show you the trailer in a bit. I'll show you the trailer now. I was gonna say after my next attempt. Let me show you the new Dissidia game. Oh, we're still in upside down mode. Right, not beat up. Pulse mixer. Okay, fine. I'll give you the webcam back. Fine. Okay. So this is Dissidia Duelem Final Fantasy. Second favorite FS set. Ah, okay. Wait. wait. Okay, now that's an interesting choice. Hold up. Your second favorite. Okay, you're an interesting person. You're a very interesting person. Your favorite Final Fantasy is 16. Your second favorite is Dirge of Cerberus. Dirge of Cerberus. Let me, for anyone who's unaware of this game,
Alrighty, welcome.
I don't care. Shut up. So this is Dirge of Cerberus. It is a third-person shooter. What an interesting selection. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say Dirge of Cerberus. I can respect that option. I can respect that. But it's not an answer that I think I've ever heard. Anyway, let me just show you Dissidia Dualum Final Fantasy. When darkness veils the world, warriors of light shall come. A peaceful everyday life, visited by chaos. Are you excited? Remember who you are.
光の導きを信じよう。
みんな頑張ろう。
逃がさぬ。
Because you shouldn't be.
ここでぶっ潰す。
本気にさせたな。全身全霊をかける。足場がいい。ついてなかったな。
いっちゃえ。
It is
異世界から召喚された戦士だ。
さっさと
You
倒
find
すぞ。
out very
ゴ
soon
ース
what
ト
it
とか
is.
呼ばれてんだぜ。俺たち。流れをこの手に乗り越える。未来は譲れない。
これで最後だ。
戦うしかないのに。おじいちゃんの分まで。
誇りにかけて手見せる全てを。
It is a mobile gacha game. It is a mobile gacha game. But it's probably gonna, yeah, as this person says, probably gonna be shut down in about 6 months. Because Square Enix, yeah, Square Enix does not exactly run their mobile games for very long. No! Fuck! Oh, you've only... Wait, sorry. You've only played 16 and Dirge of Cerberus. Wait, how did you... Did you even... When you played Dirge of Cerberus, did you even know what it was? Fuck, no! Woo! Okay, we've got a shortcut back. What? Wait, what? No. Okay, that was... I don't know what happened there. Okay, we need to get the shortcut first before we do anything else. Well, I got the first shortcut. So at least we can skip the first half of that platforming puzzle. Should be around about here. Okay. Look, nothing can have a worse run than Concord did. You are right. I will be impressed if we ever see anything that has a worse run than Concord did. Like, how would you even achieve that? Shut the game down on launch day? I always kind of felt weird about how Hollow Knight has these wall jumps that you can just... Okay, I know I hit the pogo there. So there is a window where you can hit the pogo, but it's still technically be close enough to get hit. I didn't even know why I tried pogoing for that one. Yeah, I always felt weird about how... Again, I hit the pogo. I always felt weird about how you can wall jump off a single wall, but it does allow for puzzles like this. Because this, unless you did like a wall grab ability as like a separate thing, you just wouldn't be able to do this. Whew. I am using the joystick. Yes, I know. I am just not a D-pad user. I did a lot of the first game with the D-pad, but I just find using the D-pad super awkward because I don't really use it. I know it's less accurate. Yeah. All those good stuff. I don't want to go this way just yet, because this leads us up to the boss. Is that a way to get back up? What is that? Oh, and that's a ability we don't have yet. Ah, that's a way to get back up with an ability we don't have. Okay, we'll come back here later then. I was familiar with the franchise and the lore. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, again, if you enjoyed it, more power to you. I only started playing with a D-pad myself after switching to an 8-bit-do controller like an 8-bit-do Pro 2. I have a PS5 controller, and when I use that, sometimes I will use the D-pad. I will never use a D-pad on an Xbox-style controller. The Xbox, or I guess specifically on the Xbox controller, the D-pad on the Xbox controller is one of the worst inventions known to man. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know why they made it like they did, but they shouldn't have, because it sucks. I think from my understanding it was like a Sony patent or something. I just really haven't healed yet. I think it was like a Sony patent maybe. Or like a Nintendo patent? I don't know. Someone had a patent that meant they couldn't make a sensible D-pad. I'm pretty sure that's how the law goes. Wait, there's an extra path up... Where? Up here? Oh, we can't get to that just yet. Oh, yeah, we need like a double jump or something. Fine, whatever. Okay. I did want to head back to... There's an area in Act 1 I wanted to go to. Because I finished a quest there and I just hadn't got to it yet. So I guess let's go over to the right side for now. Finish that off so we can head down to... Grand Bellway. Yeah, we'll do that side so we can go Grand Bellway. The D-pad... I don't know, because the D-pad is where the thumbstick is, right? Like, the D-pad... Actually, yeah. Like, it's where the D-pad is where the thumbstick is on the PlayStation-style controller. I do use... Okay, so I actually do use a... Like, the layout I have for the 8-bit-do here... I don't know if you can't see it. The layout I do have for the 8-bit-do is the Xbox layout. I'm not a fan. I've never been a fan of Nintendo layouts, not because I don't like it, but because I did not grow up with Nintendo consoles. So for me, the Nintendo layout just feels wrong. Like, I've pretty much only had handheld Nintendo consoles and the Wii. I knew someone with an N64, but that is about the experience the total experience I had using an N64. Same with the GameCube. I knew someone with a GameCube, I just had never actively used it. But I also kind of get why they've never fixed it, right? Because the Xbox has never really been... And yes, before someone says, what about Banjo-Kazooie? Yes, I know. The Xbox has never really been known for platformers. And platformers are kind of the main place that you care about D-pads. Especially 2D platformers. And that's just never been the forte of the Xbox. I always use keyboard WSD unless the game requires 360-degree motion in some way. That's fair. That's fair. I also didn't really grow up playing games on PC that much. Like, I didn't get a PC until I was like in high school. Like a PC capable of reasonable gaming until high school. And the games I did play besides that were RuneScape. And RuneScape is a point-and-click game. Oh, so that's why they're there. So you can get around that way. I see. So for me, as a kid, like most of the games I played, and also played like Adventure Quest, right? Adventure Quest is a mouse-driven game. Or Dragon Fable was a mouse-driven game. Pretty much most of the games I played on PC were mouse-driven games. So for me, like, that's sort of what I was used to. This is a boss fight. Or it's a cutscene? Oh, it's an event. Okay. Okay. No. Get a heal in. Get a heal in. Good. This is a bit of a chiller area than the last arena fight we had. No, I do not want to do that. Okay, one down, one down. Get a heal in. Okay, we're good now. We Gucci. Man, those dice actually have come in handy a lot, haven't they? I kind of didn't understand the value of the dice originally. Now I do. I understand the dice. You've sold me. I don't remember who told me the dice were good, who told me about getting the dice, but I like the dice. I think for me, the reason why I just prefer the thumbstick is most of my gaming with a controller has been, like, games where a thumbstick makes sense, right? 3D platformer, racing games, action RPGs. So for me, it's just... Wait, that wasn't a boss? Okay. So for me, it's just way more familiar to do it this way. But, you know, again, that's just me. That also gives, like, a crit chance on... the Hollow Knight crest. Ah, so it's a way back out. Okay. Oh, a shortcut through, I guess. Whispering Vault. Ooh. Hi there. I didn't exactly want to do it. You friend? You're not friend. My plan was to go to the Grand Bellway, but we're here now. Oh? Hello? There's another way we can go. We can go down. Oh? What are you? Ah! That would be our map. Dice is part of the standard tools. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see why. Oh, so that takes us up to Songclave here. So Songclave was the town. Right. Okay, okay. Okay, so now we have a shortcut back here because Songclave also has a... Songclave has a fast travel point. It has, I think it was up here. Yeah, it has this point here. Okay, so let's use this to go to the Grand Bellway. And from the Grand Bellway, then we can go back to, Greymore, so we can go to the halfway home. And where is this? Oh, it's right next to the halfway home. Lovely. Was it up here? Yeah, it was up here. I do think Silksong does a relatively good job at slowly progressing the difficulty. Oh, well, you new? I think you're not new. I think you've been here the entire time. Where, like, as soon as you start getting used to a type of enemy, it's like, hey, here's a new one. Fuck you. Enjoy. I've completed your request. Recording many creatures of Farloom in the journal. Mama, look here at the marvelous beasts and bugs all listed so beautifully. It's grown up. So many creatures now you have cut and beaten and smashed. Their essences linger on you, their scents mixing with your own. Ma, new. New must, simply must sample it for herself. So that's where that one comes from. The forbidden taste. You understand, Ma. To sup on such a fierce predator's juices? Juices. A fierce I'm sorry, what? To sup on such a fierce predator's juices would be divine. What do you mean by that? News wish to see many fine beasts, though misgrown up. You surely have gone to the all news thanks goes to you. News wish it is granted, but misgrown up will continue cutting creatures and adding them to our journal, of course. I will. Knowing creatures' form and habits is an advantage that can decide the outcome of a battle. Recording these details is worth the effort. Ah yes, it's very much worth it. New hopes you'll share your new learnings with her often. Take a gift to help with your hunting, Miss Grown-Up. New will add a pocket to your tool pouch for bringing of many tools on your hands. Ooh, nice. Not like we actually have enough shards to fully restore just yet, but, you know, it is what it is. This way. Okay, that's one less thing to do in Act 1. I know there's still this bit down here, which we needed the rings for. And I know there's a couple of... There's a couple of things I couldn't open. A couple of things I couldn't do. Yeah. Wait, that, oh, right, that one you need a double jump to get up to. Right. So that's another thing we couldn't do. And there's probably some random little things strewn about that I missed. That aren't exactly clear on the map. But we'll probably get to them eventually. Grand Bellway. Ask and I will tell. Well, I know we need the ring ability. That I know for a fact we will need. Ignoring anything else, that's like 100% needed. I just realized that bug kind of looks like Sherma. Like the one that was like running at me. I don't know, maybe I'm imagining it, but it might be like the same type of bug. You know what? That worked. Why can't we take the pins they throw? Are those not pins that we need to collect? Are those somehow different? Maybe I shouldn't use those tools for now. No, come back! We love Sherma. Sherma is everyone's favorite character. And if it's not, you're a bad person. Oh, right, yeah, that way we couldn't get through. Oh, so you probably access that through, Whispering Vaults, then. I do want to go back to Underworks, because there's that over there. Wait, was there a fast travel point in Underworks? I actually don't remember. No, not you. I want the other one. This one. Yes. Hold on. Knowing a beast's form movements is useful. Hold on. The bestiary is literally worthless. It doesn't provide useful information. It does help you unlock, it does not help you unlock anything. It's not even relevant to the hunter story. It's not even counted towards 100% progression? Really? I actually didn't know that. This doesn't really show anything useful either. But at least, like, you know, you get something from going and doing it. Okay, that way it was... We couldn't do anything just yet. So it was... Oh, no, it was up here. We go up, we go out here, and then we go upwards, yes? Yes. And why are we going this way instead of the other way? Same reason as always. If I know a place I can go that is not the objective, I'm gonna go that way. Always go the opposite direction of the objective. Always the correct choice. You think you handle towards 112%, so it doesn't in Silksong as of 100% as of count as of now. Okay. where was the bench here? Was it just up here? Oh, right, there were the paid benches. It's fine, I just want to set my spawn point anyway. Oh my god, that should not have worked. I will take it. Okay. One of the Hollow Knight YouTubers already got 100% and missed 2 bosses according to his comments. What? Okay. That's certainly an interesting choice. Don't know if it's the choice that I would have made. Especially beating bosses. I would have thought that beating bosses would be a requirement. But I guess if they only count towards the bestiary, I guess that makes sense why it wouldn't. It just feels weird. To be fair, a lot of games do have like weird meanings of what 100% is. So, like, yes, it's weird, but it's also not completely bizarre. Wait, is this not what I thought it was? Wait, where was the white door that I'm thinking of? I thought it was this part of the map I hadn't gone to. Okay. I guess there's another thing in here that I missed then. There is. Delver's Drill. Okay. I just realized I've literally never used this attack. Does my controller have back buttons? It does. I just am not really a fan of using them. Again, this is another one of those things where I didn't grow up using them, so using them now just feels wrong. Here. This... Yeah, now I'm actually confused. It wasn't there. Wait, what? No, it wasn't the... Was it the slab? Hold up. Where the fuck is... Okay. I'm just confused. Grants access to the Citadel's White Ward. I know I'm pretty sure I went past that door already. I thought it was here for some reason. I guess I'm wrong. The brooding more like... Well, I guess... Okay. I guess if you never... If you, the boss that you can skip Is it Morwing? The boss that you can skip with the caravan. I guess you don't have to fight that one. I thought it was here. I could have sworn that it was here, but I must be wrong then. Huh. Okay. Let me just check, because I'm pretty sure. Hollow Knight White Key. Oh, it was in the left side of Coral Chambers. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, it was over here. Okay, yeah. Or somewhere like here. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I missed the location here anyway, so we didn't entirely waste our time coming back here. Can I just get up here from this side? Is that a thing I can do? I think I can. I should be able to. Yeah, we've opened everything. Surely. It would be nice if the pins that these guys held... I guess they're not pins, are they? It would be nice if they counted towards that quest. So I was at least making some progression towards that. But alas... And then up Shaw. Further up. Fuck you. I don't know how I dodged that. Every so often I play the game well. And then I immediately fuck up. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I don't know. I usually don't go for 100% completion. But I will try to fight every boss. I don't know, it depends on what the criteria for, like, completing everything actually is. Because I'm gonna try to find every item, go to every area, things like that. So I guess it's like fully dependent on like what is the actual requirement, because I may end up just going for it anyway, just based on the way that I normally try to play games like this. Why am I even bothering with that? We can just go. Bottom left side of... was it down... Bottom left side. Was it down here then? Okay, I definitely need to check where it was. Okay, yeah, Shermer is definitely the same kind of bug then. 100%. Now, what does that mean? I don't know. Oh, wait, no, it was near the... Was it near the bench? Here! No, that's Underworks. God damn it. Okay, where the fuck was this door? I know it's somewhere near here, and I know I've seen it. Oh my god. Okay. Where the fuck was it? I fucking looked at the doorway. I looked at the doorway a bunch of times. I fucking forgot where it was. Wait, was that it? Oh! That one! It said okay. I saw a thing saying bottom left. It wasn't actually bottom left. It was like more like middle. Middle left. Only Citadel bug pins count, sadly. Sadly, that's the case. I'm still gonna murder them anyway. Nothing's gonna change about that. And then up here. That is a locked path this way, though. Yeah. So the Sherma not Sherma bug is singing for them and they stay, like, friendly during that. That's where we wanted to be. Yes? Oh no, maybe it was the further up. What was here then? Wait. Or was this just the way to get a jump on it? Whoa! Hello! Hello! Wait, this... I did not know this was here. How's it going? You gonna... Hi, Zaza.
Britalla.
I guess Garmin. Zaza's the bug. I guess they're both bugs. Garmin's the riding bug? Yeah. Which I actually don't know. Which one's which? I actually don't fucking remember. I assume Garmin's the one we're talking to. This was probably introduced and I forgot. Ho, sister. A grand victory achieved again. The haunted might of this place cannot stand against our pure hearts.
Ah, awesome.
Okay, he's nothing for us. He's just saying shit. Enjoy. Oh. It didn't refund you. But it's not playing it yet. I don't know which one's which. I don't remember. Here we go. I think you got scammed. Yeah, I actually don't know what happened. Well, there you go. They eventually refunded you. It was like, wait, what is this spam? I don't actually know. The White Ward. Okay. Playing Bloodborne now. An ornate loft. We might not be able to do anything here then. Okay, let's go. Oh, we can go down. Hello. We can't get through there though. That's a dead end there. And that is a spinning blade. Fuck you, bitch. What? Nope. He's getting busy in there. Does Hornet maybe want another victim? I assume he's gonna come out when we take the item. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? A thread monster. Huh. Dreg Husk. Remains of a citadel bug possessed by silk dregs. The husk will lash out wildly with many sharp pins caught inside its threads. Okay. Oh, that's just a relic. Okay, that's fine. Huh. Is there a shortcut out? Ooh, there's a thing. Okay. How many fucking walls are there? And where is this taking us to? Downwards is... Oh, the elevator. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Does this let us go out from here? We go just keep going up. Ah, and that'll let us call the elevator. Lovely. So that's our way out. Huh. Good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, so let's go back up here and see what that was then. Ah, it's just a nothing. There's nothing in that one. Okay, Silk Eater there. So what is a Silk Eater? Considering where we're finding them. Oh, attempt number 2. Oh, and now it's too long. So now it's not spam, it's just the TTS has a time limit. Ooh. Hello. Whoa. Ah. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, I want to get a full heal. Oh, at least that. Fuck. I didn't realize how low the ceiling was. Oh, hello. I did not see you there. I don't think there's a single area where I'm like, this is, like, there's areas I don't like because they're annoying, but there's not been a single area I'm like, this is a bad, this is an ugly area. There we go. They do ugly things here? Oh, I'm not surprised. Oh, another one. The hitbox on that is a little bit more forgiving than I thought it was. Not that one, though. Let me just, for anyone who's forgetting what Hornet used to sound like, let me just show you. Hollow Knight, first Hornet boss. Garama! God, I forgot how much of an effect there was when you took damage in the first game. This would have been very annoying as the player character. Egale! Oh, right, you can also heal, like, less than a full amount. This guy really likes to be very far away from Hornet. Bye, Hornet. Hi, Hornet. Oh god, another one. Hi. I don't think this is gonna work
Hi Body
for
on
you.
Games, are you
Oh,
going
wow.
to do a tutorial on how you could technically use Windboat to run Windows-specific software?
I should do that.
Like SolidWorks and Adobe Premiere.
Ah.
We ask this because there are a lot of OF users on Windows who would be afraid of switching to Linux.
A lot of OF
Due
users.
to the lack of support for these pieces of software on Linux, can you collaborate with Chris Titus Tech to work on a compatibility layer?
No, I'm not gonna do that. But I do think I should do a video on Windboat. I'd be meaning to do so. I don't know why I didn't get around to it. I think I kind of just forgot. Injector band. Increases the speed of binding. Ooh. It is terribly inefficient, but do you know what's even less efficient? The software not working. And yeah, like obviously a virtual machine is going to be better, but the value in a tool like this is convenience. Brody hates Chris Linux drama. No, I like Chris. Chris is cool. I just don't want to fucking work in a compatibility layer. If somebody wants to make a compatibility layer and tell me about it, hey, I am more than happy to hear about it. Whoa! Hello. Oh, that leads into Underworks? Okay. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And fuck you. I don't hate Chris. I paid for the Windows tool thing. Oh, wait, that leads in here. What is the point of letting the user get in there? Is that just a fuck around? It's like, ooh, what if there's something here? He won't aggro this either, so it's not like that'll attack it or something. Okay. And down she goes! VirtualBox has a setting called Seamless Mode, which gives an experience similar to Windboat, not as resource intensive. I did not know about that. Wait, is this just a one-way path then? Oh, it's on the other side of it. Oh, we're on the fire side of Underworks now. Okay, perfect. I was very curious how we're supposed to get here. Ah. Ring. Okay, hopefully this is the area where we get ring then. It's like full screen mode, but the desktop and the taskbar are transparent. So just whatever windows you have open. I see. Okay, considering how many I'm seeing, this has got to be ring area, surely.
ギブベンキーピングアンアイオンマンゴークアウェーランドコンポジター ITS not you but lately ITS been popping out on YouTube for me and seems like ITS come a long way.
Why does it keep saying ITS for its? Why does it pronounce everything else, but it doesn't know how to do its? It is always weird what the fuck that tool fails on randomly. Ooh, wait, we might be able to get through there. Compositor. Yes, that as well. Can we do this? Yes, but it wasn't the way it was expected to get up here. But if you put spikes there, I'm gonna use them. Okay, so we can go this way. Ooh. You know what? The one time I actually appreciate getting a bunch of shards. Shaw! Okay, going down's a little scarier. I would like a bench so I can map out this part of the Underworks. I do like this area though. This is a cool one. The fact that they have these two split off areas of the Underworks. It's nice because usually when you have a fire area, it's just the fire area. Also, there is an item we can get, so we don't have to do this. And I found out that the item that negates fire damage on the ground, that apparently works on that boss that I struggled with, the boss with the run back. That apparently works on that same boss. So I actually could have done that. I didn't know though. I found out afterwards. Brody actually platforming. Yeah, it can happen sometimes. Rarely, but you know, It is in my talent pool when I feel like accessing the talent pool. I hear someone talking. Oh, bench. There's a way up that way? Okay, this is definitely an area where we either want to come back to it with ring, or we get ring here. We are dumb? Oh, it's probably ring area. Unless, actually, no, it's off to the right-hand side. I didn't see a ring up there, unless there was something there I missed. Oh, the door is locked. Maybe open that from the other side. By the way, Hornet can actually climb, but everyone just jumps like... What? Wait, what? How? What do you mean she can climb? How do you do that? What do you... I'm confused. Okay, it doesn't open with the needle in. Oh, it requires a tool. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. Considering that all of the puzzles, at least from what I can see, seem to be built around... Because you can, like, jump a little amount if you just tap the button. Like, the fact that all the puzzles seem to be built around that ability... Like... It doesn't seem like it's super crucial to do. Actually, what's down here first? Let's go this way. Ooh. Again, the one time that I actually want this to be a reward. Every other time, I fucking hate it. Okay, so that's the way up. Let's go down. Okay, let's go up first, because that's going to take us into the other area. Probably. Maybe they both connect to that area. I guess they both do. Just in different ways. Whoa! Okay, at least they die in one hit. So yeah, this is the other side of where we could look out to before. It's another locked door, so we probably come at that from the other side we could have gone, I would assume. Oh, hello. What are you? Death is what you are. Ah. See, the thing about you, like, we can say that, like, using Windows bad or whatever. Like, I know people who would be willing to use Windows, but they need to use the Office suite. And before you say, well, you can use the online version, no, you can't. Microsoft Office Online is not even the same application as the desktop version. It is a completely different thing, especially if you're heavily using macros. If you're heavily using macros, you cannot use the web version. It just doesn't work. There's a lot of macros that don't work correctly. There is a lot of functionality that is really, really slow. And when you're dealing with, like, a spreadsheet with gigabytes of data, right? Like, that's going to be very noticeable. Oh, it's not modern Electron was, a modern Office with Electron. I'm surprised it's not, to be honest. I know the modern status bar is a fucking React app. Hello. Ow! Whoa, hello! Okay, I just wanted to heal. Yeah, like that's the main reason to use it. Macros are a really big thing. And you can't just migrate the macros to LibreOffice. They are a completely different format. Some functionality is just not there. And, you know, you probably aren't the person making that choice, right? Like, if you're using a bunch of macros, you're probably not just working by yourself. High probability you're working at a business that has other people there. My uncle's a long-time Excel user. He uses it a lot daily, and the web version is just inferior of him since last week my mum has been using Throw KDE. Like, it's fine for, like, if we're talking about if we're talking about a student, right? It's like, oh, well, I need Office for school. It is totally viable in that context. But for complex documents, yeah. OnlyOffice is definitely going to be a better option. But, like, a better option than LibreOffice. But even so, like, if compatibility is important to you, then, like, you know, compatibility is important to you, right? My workplace, oh yeah, even worse. You're using a fucking ancient version of Office. Yeah. Okay, that's an ability over there. That's 100% an ability. And that means it's probably, hopefully, going to be what I'm looking for. Oh, no, I agree. 07 and 11 were peak. But 11 is 14 years ago now. Like, I agree it's good, but, like, it's also pretty old. Oh, that connects us back into it. Wait, can't I go through this way? Wait. So there's a path here, and I would be able to go through it, but I can't fucking use it as a shortcut. What? Why would you design the area? Okay, you know what I was saying about there's no areas I think suck? Okay, that's just a stupid design. Why would you do it like that? That's just annoying. Okay, that is the boss room. Okay, we actually need to go this way then. I think we just go down. Yeah, you can't even, yeah. Why would you do that? Fuck you, bitch. $14 years are just 441,500,000 seconds ago. I can read numbers. Is it bad design if the intended goal was to annoy you? You know what? Fair point. Completely fair point. I walked on the fire without jumping. Fuck. At least we got in just barely enough to heal here. Yeah, I really don't like the, what do they call it nowadays? The ribbon design? I honestly feel like ribbon was the cause of a lot of other design problems that happened with applications in years following. Not just in the Microsoft suite. I feel like it was the cause of a design trend change where everything went from being in clear, visible menus to how do we hide as much information as possible. Hey, you're playing your national game, cool. Not just my national game. The devs are from my capital. So, yeah, that is cool. I can take a train and get to their office relatively easily. Oh my god. Okay, we're alive. Why did I just walk right into that? What am I doing? Fuck. 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 I've talked to Linux users and interact with Microsoft Office users regularly. According to them, only Office handles formatting the best. Macros are the only real problem. Yeah, yeah. Formatting's a relatively easy problem because that is something that is well documented. I know people like to ooh, Microsoft Office proprietary, and yes, it is. It absolutely is. However, the docx format is an open standard. And they might add some weird extensions to it. But they do document the extensions they make. Now the macros, well, that's a harder problem because that relies on functionality that only makes sense in certain applications. And there's going to be weird, obscure macros that, you know, no one really ever uses, but you need to be there because someone does use it. Thought I had enough time. Thought I had enough time. I had no issues before, so I don't know why it's causing issues now. Okay. Okay. Easy. There's still some weird behavior across different implementations. The one I always remember is that Excel document I made in OnlyOffice did not have cell borders when opening Google Docs. I don't know what the fuck Google Docs does. Google Docs has always been real weird in how it handles it. You fucking kidding me? Yo, VSAM! How you going? Okay. Bye. Okay, come on. This is not that hard of a section. And then immediately lose my entire health bar. Ah! There was nowhere I could have healed. There was nowhere I could have healed there. Ah! God damn it! God damn it! I think maybe I should have knifed? and then we would have been a little bit safer. Just a tiny bit safer. Okay. Okay. I will say I do appreciate the AI is a little bit dumb. At least I didn't lose my rosaries. You are? That is true. I did not want to get hit there. Okay. Oh, I think they're like slightly off timed with each other. I had never even considered jumping while attacking, being able to hit multiple enemies, even though like they're both not in range initially. Huh. Okay. Bye. Okay. 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 No! What? Why did I do that? I pressed the wrong fucking button. Oh my... We had a clean section. And then I have to be fucking dumb. What the fuck was that? Why did I do any of that? Oh, thank God. Let's go. That was... I should have just done that from the start. Wow. Ooh. And they can hit you during pickup animations as well, so you kind of have to beat it before you leave. And there's one more thing in this area I want to get after this. There's the probably a boss room, probably the ability I'm looking for. Okay, thank you. I completely forgot about that, yes. Well, it's usually not important, because usually there's not an enemy right next to the fucking item. Okay. Okay. Fuck you. And fuck you. At least now I have an easier way to get through the bit that I died on a couple of times. At least now all I need to do is just throw a dagger in. And then it's not a problem. Same with this guy. I could probably just knife him a little bit. It's fine. Okay. And this time let's not fucking dive bomb directly into it. I was gonna say much better. Almost much better. Wait, it's gone now. I've seen that happen twice now. That feels like a bug. Well, well, no, that's the problem. It's not a bug. There's no bug. We're bug. Okay, now it's the probably boss fight time. Okay, lots of rings here. Yep, 100% this is it just no boss? Just ability? Daughter of a distant land, we who remain here waited long. Bind our strength to yours, reclaim the future our haunted kingdom. Now, what are we binding it to? Claw line. Left trigger. Okay. This game is very buggy. Lots of bugs. Oh, so it costs thread. Okay, okay. So now we have big movement. Thought I had enough space. Can I can. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't think I've seen a... okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, an enemy that you can defeat that leads to an item. But no, it's a respawning enemy. I don't know if I can... Okay, you can make a lot of distance. Can I claw line multiple times in the air? I can. That was mean. Oh, and it's okay. Okay. You can just claw line the enemies. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, can you? You can wait on the thing, can't you? You can. Okay. Okay. That is really cool. I do have an idea. Well, okay, maybe the idea won't work now. How high up? Okay, that will definitely work. Okay, there's a couple of ways it seems like we can do this then. Can we... Maybe we can hit you with that. I keep letting go of the thing. I see. Right. Okay. That makes sense. I was kind of just overthinking the movement. Why is that there? Why? Wait, why is that there? There's... Okay, no. Surely there's something here. It looks like this should be a pathway. Do we just hang? We hang. Fuck, too close to it. Okay. Okay, we're good. So the claw line really opens up like what is possible to access then. And I'm sure it also makes it so a lot of bosses that you, a lot of like areas you couldn't get to, like you can probably like cheese yourself into a bunch of areas now that you shouldn't necessarily get to, but it's like, yeah, we don't actually care enough. Just, you want to do it, fucking go and do it. Who cares? Why the fuck not? Probably, especially like some earlier areas as well. No, I do have other crests. I have 4 of them, actually. I don't know. I've just been enjoying the Hunter crest. Oh, hello. 12th Architect. Master, you seem the lone maker left in the Citadel. Are you my enemy? The other constructs of this place object aggressively to my presence. Bugred? I am a maker. Yes, enemy. No, I am an architect. Only an architect. To build, automate is not choice. It is nature. Directive, cage. You are weave type. Yes, a first child. Rare, extinct, or it does so seem. You see it true, Master. I bear the lineage of weavers along with other strands. I was going to say stands for a second. Equally strange. Then on your request, Bugred, as directed demands, for Farlum's first child, and our kingdom eternal, I shall serve, I shall craft. Oh! Architect's Key. Acquire 6 more tools to prove aptitude. Okay. Silksong, a JoJo reference. Scuttle Brace? I guess we can grab it. I don't know what any of these items are. This band of metal teeth, sharp and light fine. It could be woven within your red outer layer. A hidden weapon. Okay. I literally have never... The polyp pouch I apply to my knives, I never really use the vial. I just kind of have it. Let's grab the Delver's drill. I don't know. And flaring the cloak will spin the blades, damaging surrounding enemies. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Let's have a look at this. Ooh. Wait, I like that. I definitely like that one. Yeah, I just never remember to have it. And then I've got to charge it, like when it, sorry, wrong button. And then I've got to charge it when it runs low, and I just don't. No? Why can I get up here? I'm confused. I assume that is also affected by my damage boost from, because that would be a pin attack. It didn't look like it did. That's really weird. Maybe it's just bait. Entirely possible it is bait. Unless this floor here opens, which I guess would be a possibility. Alright, that's a doorway that we couldn't get to before. Is it maybe somehow open now? No. I don't know how that door works. I don't know if we're missing something here. Alright, that's how you're supposed to get up there. Yeah. Do you like this game better than the first one? That is such a tough question. I would say, boss-wise, I think the first game... Granted, I've not done the late game bosses here, right? So I can't really comment on it. And some of the bosses I do think are really cool, like the circus, the troop leader. What's the troop leader? Is it troop leader? You know the boss I'm talking about. Like, bosses like that were not in the base game. That was like an added in a DLC later, so... Yeah, Grim, yeah. Like, that was not a base game boss, so I don't know if it's fair to compare that. Oh, this way. Okay, that leads up there. For some reason? Oh, hello. A locked gate bearing the symbol of an architect. Again, another one which doesn't make any sense. Wasn't Nightmare Grim the Colosseum version? Or am I misremembering here? This is a weird area, because there's places I can get to that clearly look like there's supposed to be something here, but there's nothing. This feels like an area that maybe there's something else we have to do, and this causes things to happen. Nightmare Grim is considered... Oh, that one! Yeah. Nightmare Grim is considered the hardest boss in Hollow Knight. Really? Okay. I guess Radiant's not a hard boss because it's Radiant. I guess it, like, Absolute Radiant. Or Radiance, whatever. I guess it's a hard boss because of the thing you need to do beforehand before you can fight it. I guess that makes sense. Oh, Grim wasn't in the Colosseum. Oh, okay. I guess this... I guess the Underworks is basically cleared? Let's head back up through White Ward to get out of here. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, this is a real weird... Like, there's all these mechs in the background. It's like all these constructs, and there's nothing you can interact with here. I don't know. How do I actually get back up from this side, actually? Wait, actually, now that I'm here, I don't actually know how to get back. I need to get up there. Do I just run across the top layer? I think that might be it. Yeah, this looks like it's probably it. And then we can go down here. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Wait, or am I just back to where I was? No, I'm literally just back to where I fucking was. How do I get out of this area? Or can I not do it from this side? The way I came in, duh. Thank you. Thank you for your insight. Oh, do I need to go up here, maybe? No, that's where I just was. I think you need to go right and down. I guess so. Yeah, because I can't get up there. Oh, wait, maybe it's... That's where we came in from there. Down here, no, that's there. I'm so fucking confused. I'm actually just lost. Oh, here we go. Here we go. No, that's just where I was. There's fast travel across the weird temporary bridge. Okay, we'll go there then. Assuming I can remember how to get there. Maybe we can just go right. It's fine. Yeah, okay, yeah, this works. Oh, you've got to access it from the bottom and go back up. That's why. Right, okay, yeah. The temp bridge is here. Okay, now I'm back. Yeah, lovely, lovely, lovely. Now that I have this, I want to go back to Grand Bellway and go back to the area that I know there was definitely something in that I missed in the first area. I know there's probably other things I could get that I just don't know is a thing, but I know for a fact there is something in Farfields. Where does that take me out? There. So I just go down and to the right. Let's reset here so I don't forget. Yeah. So how long are people generally taking with Silksong? What is the average completion time? And better yet, what is the 100% completion time? Up here? I got 70 hours for 100%. Jesus. Okay, there's just another route across. Oh, wait, there's another door over there. Does that connect me to anything? Good job. And yes. Sure, ending 55 to 65 from what I've seen. Okay, okay. Or we can just entirely miss it and it still works. Oh. Oh, I was not expecting to be trapped in here. Funny. Funny game. Okay, there's another route there. Oh, what are you? Oh, just shards. Okay. I thought this would just be like a little thing. I didn't think there'd be like a whole area here. Okay. Oh! Wait. Spike temporary ones. That's interesting. I don't think we've seen those before. But we can just slowly fall, so it's not really that big of a deal anyway. Like a falling area, it would have been threatening before we had this ability. Now it's kind of a meme area. Keep going down. Boss or not? What do we got? This feels like a boss room. This is gonna be awkward. Okay. Oh, my favorite enemies! No! No! Oh! Oh! Was there a closer one? Was that the... Fuck, there was a closer bench I should have gone to. I think if I had thread stormed, we probably would have been fine. Fuck. Wait, did that lead to anywhere? Oh no, it's just a thing. Okay. It was a thing, but not a thing. Now I'm curious how long this one will take me. It shouldn't be that hard, because it is early game enemies. Now the problem is, can I keep my cool together? Because the answer is probably fucking not. Hi there, haven't seen you in a while. I ventured high, seen the city. Oh god, tons of random NPCs are gonna have new dialogue, aren't they? Again, the law demons are gonna have a lot of fun. There's a tool nearby? Well, I know there's this bit off to the side here that I didn't go to yet. There's that door over there. I don't know if I can unlock it. What is this tool that can possibly help me? And where would it be? Oh, you can't you can't poke off of that one. Similar fights in the first game are a nightmare because of no midair. Yeah, yeah. Well, here I have the midair attack. There's a tool in deep... Oh, yeah, no, I already got that. I just forgot to equip it. No, I was talking about this before. I realized I had got that item before the boss, the Act 1 boss. But I forgot to equip it for that fight. But yeah, no, I do have that. This is a matter of I don't have it equipped. Yeah, because you have midair, the devs are like, hey, let's put more and let's put even more fights in midair because that'd be funny. Why did I do it? Why did I go that way? That hadn't popped in a while. Can we open this with the needling? We can. Okay, so all of these doors are needling doors. Oh, bench right there. Oh, okay. It was just run across it. Silk speed anklets. I don't know if sprinting speed's that useful. So there's gonna be these little areas hidden around. I'll keep an eye out for those doors then. Were there any others I'd missed? That one on the wormways, I needed to be able to jump. Maybe I can do something now with the silk ability. You could try to make the bars go even higher. What, like with the item? I was thinking so. Because I know, like, double jump would probably be the more sensible way to do it, but if you can claw line it, that also makes sense. Well, that makes it go higher, but doesn't really do anything. Unless there's like another thing I could get. Like, the bars definitely can go higher, obviously, but like, yeah. I will go check that area out with the claw line. Well, once we finish, like the area I actually came here for, we'll do that. I do appreciate that even though they call it like Act 1 and Act 2, it's more just like a story thing than anything else. You can like, they do still expect you to go back to the earlier areas. Because I was worried when I heard there was like a separation of separate acts where it'd be like, oh, well, once you did one of them, there's just no reason to go back and do the to go into the previous areas. Like, you actually get abilities that justify going back to them. Like, it could have very easily forgotten what, like, a Metroidvania was. Okay. Yeah, it would be dumb. I agree. And I'm glad they didn't do it. I'm sure there's a specific position you can fall and get most of the distance without even worrying about it. Okay, almost fucked that up. And there it is, there it is. That should have hit me. Okay. Not what I expected this area to be. Great. It's great. Lovely. Okay. Okay. It's... Okay, we really want to use claw line. Yeah, I was doing that without claw line. Double jump, yeah, also would help. Yes. I haven't really like fully adopted claw line into my movement yet, so going right here is a little tough. Okay. Fuck. I think this section is meant to teach you how to use the claw line. It'll be pretty effective in combat too. Oh, I have no doubt. I have no doubt at all. Okay. I get, yeah. Are you fucking kidding? The claw line got caught on the fucking rock. Yeah, I see what you mean about... I see what you mean about combat use. Oh my god! Okay, I don't know how I... Okay. I don't know how that one happened. There was some shit happening there that I don't know what the fuck was going on. Some of that stuff should not have worked. The problem is now changing things, like, now I gotta, like, kind of semi-relearn, semi-relearn, like, the movement. Good time to equip fire protection. That's a good point. I'll do it after my next death. I forgot I only had one thread. Oops. Where's the fun in making the game easier? I say that and I use dice, so... You know. It is what it is. Why am I doing that? Just fucking use the thing. Why am I doing that? Oh my fucking god, what am I doing? I just wanted to get down here quicker, and then I did that. That was awful. What a great start that was. Woo! That should have hit me. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Funny! What? No, fuck off. That was absolutely a pogo. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was the worst run so far. Unquestionably the worst run so far. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, maybe I will equip the fire protection. Actually, what color was it? Did I have it? I'm pretty sure I had it. Did I not have it? I thought I did grab it. I was sure I had that item. Okay, I guess we'll go get that afterwards then. Oh my god. Why do I keep getting hit by fucking enemies? Got it. I don't know why I thought I had it then. And what? Yeah, do you remember what the item's called? Down here, down here. God, this is a long segment. Okay. I should have claw-lined. Oh my god! Okay. Fuck! Oh! Okay, hit on the wall jump. Magma bell. I thought I don't know, maybe I've just been... I have seen some other people playing the game. Maybe I'm just confusing other people's progress with mine. But I could have sworn I grabbed an item that told me I was going to take less fire damage. And I don't know... I don't know why I have that memory. I had a hard time even with fire protection and double jump. Yeah. Yeah, well, if we get to the fire section this time, then and we fail it, then I will go get the item. Okay. What are you doing? Oh my god. Okay. Fuck you! What? What did I... Wait, what did I get hit by? Wait, did I get hit by the fucking spikes on the ceiling? Okay, that's bullshit. What do you mean you can get hit by the spikes that are not visible in the fucking arena? I got hit at the top of the fucking arena. That's bullshit. Let me have a look where this magma bell is. Silksong magma bell. It is in that segment. Okay, where's that? Deep docks. I've been right where the item is. No, wait. Sorry, wrong bit. Wait. There's a big... Oh, you buy it from the smith. Oh, it's here. Yeah, right here where the smith is. I see. That would make sense then. That would explain why I don't have it. I do have a thing, don't I? I do have some craft metal. And we do have some rosaries. Okay, so I did see the item. That's why I was confused. I saw the item, I was like, wow, that's not very useful. And then I found out, oh, this is... The game has a shitload of fucking lava in it, apparently. We got through it once. We can do it again. Maybe. Maybe. Or I can just give up, because I don't know if I had that much here. Also, these fire projectiles just not explicitly mentioned. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, my first run, I wasn't even getting hit by them. My first run was, like, fairly clean. I was sure thought it was useless at first. Yeah, if I knew about more, like... My assumption was I had just done the lava location. Why would I buy the item to deal with lava after the lava location? That was my logic. Why? The fuck? No! Okay. Oh my god, don't fucking spawn the enemy on top of me. Fuck! No, we're cooked here. It fucking aims towards you. It doesn't just... Wait, before... Oh my god. It will aim whilst it's charging. What? And again, I could have probably dodged that with fucking claw line. I just need to get used to using claw line. That's my biggest problem right now. Just get used to using claw line. Once that problem is dealt with, it's not even that fucking hard of a fight. Haven't had that pop in a while. I would have preferred on maybe something that wasn't that attack. But you know, we'll take it, I guess. Yeah, I have like, I think I have 120 in rosary strings right now. So, you know. Yeah, I haven't really made any rosary strings. So pretty much the ones I have are the ones I pick up. Okay. Okay. What? What? Fuck! Ah! Okay. I don't think there was anything I could do from that position. I don't think there was anything I could do from there. The only thing I could have done from there is not been there. Maybe I could have used Diver's Drill. Maybe that would have worked. Another item that I don't find myself using. I kind of got used to having one tool. So having that like second, whenever I got the second tool slot, I've just never really gotten used to properly using it. How is it? How is it that when I'm using less tools available, I seem to do better? Probably because I have less to think about. That's honestly probably entirely it. I just use the things I'm used to, and then anything else I'm like, ah, fucked if I know. Okay. Okay. I don't want to be here forever. I would prefer not to do that. That was almost cool. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay. Fuck! No! Ah! 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 I didn't fucking bounce off the wall! I pushed off without bouncing! God damn it! That was the best run so far! Oh. We just can't make any fucking mistakes if I run it that tight. Which I guess is not great, but it's fine. Ori-ass chase sequence. Yeah, but in Ori at least you fucking didn't have to do the fight beforehand. It's like, hey, our respawn point's gonna be right here. Enjoy. Oh my god. Oh, right, because it's there. Okay, I was confused why it was way up. I do think the escape sequence is... considerably easier. Okay. Man, okay. I will never be able to get rid of that item now. Now that I can do damage without even attacking, I will never be able to get rid of that. This is a problem. No! Oh! Oh, it was so close! At least the lava chase is slow. It's relatively slow. It gives you a couple of chances to make mistakes. Yeah, I'm never gonna be able to get rid of that. That is too much fun. And also it does more damage than my base attack, which makes it even funnier. So there's actually merit to attacking like this. The only problem with it is it's 2 inputs. That is the only problem with that, with attacking like that. But it is actually better than my base attack. Which means I probably will never unequip it. So, sorry if there's something better. Yeah. We're gonna use this. It is the perfect item for me. It is the item where it's like... Oh, I forgot to do that. Forgot to start the encounter. It's the item where it's like, yeah, all it does is just makes you do more damage. That is all. Fuck! 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 Okay. Okay, okay, I don't... Nah, we're cooked this time. Okay, unless I can get a... Okay, we gotta heal him, we gotta heal him. Woo! Okay, okay, back to chase, back to chase, back to chase. Immediately fuck it up. Oh my fucking god! One more run, and that's gonna be it for today. Fucking hell! I'm sure, but that doesn't stop me from being a moron. No, nothing's gonna protect me from being a moron. The issue is I just fucking missed every single fucking jump. That's my concern. Okay. And yeah, this definitely would be easier if I came back here with double jump, though. I will admit that. But again, we're here, so we're here. We're here, so we're here. Yep, that's the logic we're going with. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Not great. Fuck. Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, fuck off, fuck off. Okay, this is not a good position to be in. We're back to 1 health. But fine. Just don't be, just don't do whatever last time was. What the fuck was that? I shouldn't have claw lined. I shouldn't have claw lined. Oh! Yep, that's it for today. That's it for today. Fucking hell. Oh. God damn it. God damn it. It's 2 o'clock now. I don't know. I might have to head out early. Not now. We might have to do a bit of React. Yeah. We can do a bit, but I do actually have to end the stream early today. I do have to head out at some point. Okay. Let me just bring up the Discord. Is there anything in here to check out? Here we go. The future of Xbox. My thoughts on Game Pass. I don't really care, frankly. Oh, no one... Basically, no one's posted anything. Did you see Charlie showing off his lifetime earnings? I saw the picture. Is that a video? Like, where'd that come from? Moist Criticale.
I was an extra in the Hunger Games
Shut up,
Mockingjay Part 1.
Oh, is this about YouTube memberships, I assume?
First things first, before
I'm gonna guess that's what it is. Is this the video we should be looking at? We see Twitch numbers. Oh, wait. No, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one we're looking for. Okay. I'm not turning it back on. So I saw the picture from this video of how much Charlie earned. And... whoo! Whoo! The number is big. And that is... From my understanding, that is... It's not clear from the graph here. I don't know if that's just ads or ads and members and YouTube donors. I'm not sure exactly what this number is. But yeah, the number is big. Very big. And honestly, awesome. Charlie does great content. I know people are like, oh, all he does is sit around and react to stuff. Yes. Correct. Yes. Cry about it. Anyway, that was a joke. Anyway, let's have a look at the video.
First things first, before I cannonball into the spaghetti and meatballs of today's topic, I'd like to let you all know I've been actively working on my Mickey Mouse impression, so please let me know your thoughts. Pluto! So with that out of the way, I'm going to show you
Perfect.
all
Thank you, Charlie.
of my analytics from my lifetime of being on YouTube and almost a decade of being on Twitch. Now, the reason for this is, a week ago I made a video called I'm Turning It Off, and in that video I'm explaining why I'm disabling any and all means of people having the ability to donate money to me. No more super chats, no more YouTube memberships, for all intents and purposes, no more bits on Twitch. I say all intents and purposes because you can't actually fully disable that on Twitch. Once you start streaming on there, you're fucking shackled to the bits ecosystem.
Okay, I didn't know that.
It cannot be turned off. So I made the minimum so high that no one can pay it, hopefully.
Don't you worry. There's gonna be someone. What is the minimum? Like 500 like 5 billion bits or something? 500 million bits? I don't know how high you can set it.
Actively discouraging people from subbing on Twitch as well. Any and all avenues where people could just give me clams, I am just putting the kibosh on. I should have done this a long time ago, but better late than never. Might as well get the farty sharded now. The reason is super simple. I would much rather you keep your money. Use it for...
I know a lot of streamers who are in Charlie's position who just give all of the money to their mods. And I can respect that as well. Like, whatever route you want to go with it. But, like, if you've not seen the chart, I think you will understand why he's like, I don't need your donations.
Yourself, or use it for things you deem important, whether it's charitable causes or what have you. But just stop forking it over to me. Now, since posting that video, there's been a lot of questions and even somewhat of a pushback from other streamers about how, like, this sets a bad precedent where it, like, starts to shame other streamers if they don't follow my footsteps here. Let me be clear, I'm not trying to make a rallying cry here. I'm not your dad. You do what you want with your own streams. Keep donations and subs on out.
Also, doesn't he has merch. It's like, if you want to give him money, like, he sells things, but just buy, I don't know, fucking 100 containers of goof juice. I don't know.
The wazoo forever. I don't care. That's your prerogative. This was just my own personal decision. Obviously, that wasn't like the most prevalent take or anything,
Like
but it is a
juice and give it
conversation
to the
I saw
homeless.
stirring about after I posted that video, because there are some streamers that believe that normal people having the ability to give them money helps them feel included in the community, part of the crew, part of the ship, and it's like integrity.
Yeah, I wish more people just... Sorry, I wish less people is what I want to say. I wish less people tried to cope about why they want money. Just say that you want to pay your bills. Like, you don't need to come up with these reasons like, oh, it's a community, it makes you feel included. Just say that you want money.
Integral to the streaming experience to be able to, like, sub and donate.
Don't
and things
mix
like
the juice
that.
with the soap.
I've never
Probably
really
bad
shared
idea,
that
yeah.
perspective. I've always viewed streaming as content that you are providing to viewers for free. And if someone's nice enough to toss you a doubloon, you tip your fedora saying, "Holly jolly, thanks for the Reddit gold, kind stranger," and move on.
Wait, I actually might have to... That's a great one. I might have to do that from now on.
But it's not an obligation, and no one should feel like they need to be able to give you money to be included in the community. That feels very parasocial to me. But that's just my own view on it. But what I will tell you, breaking the magician's code here, there is no top streamer that needs your financial support to put food on the table or continue providing those streams.
If they do, they have a serious problem, whether it be a gambling addiction. There are some of those. Or, I don't know, they want to fund a small village or something. Whatever. I'm pretty sure someone asked her about Super Chats. She said maybe she didn't on the future. She thinks she is enough. She probably made a shitload of money in Hololive. Like, yeah, if she doesn't want to turn it on, that totally makes sense.
For you. Also, the bulk of a streamer's income comes from ads in the first place. Anyway, though, I think this stems from people just not really knowing...
Yeah, just keep that in mind. The bulk of the money comes from ads when you see the number.
How much money a top streamer can make on Twitch, for example. So, let me show you my analytics from my lifetime on Twitch. Now, Twitch analytics are a little wonky here on the back end, so I wasn't able to just set the date range from 2017 to 2025 because it would just freeze. It would just have a conniption. I bet the Twitch HQ, a server, just fucking caught flame with me trying to do that, so I had to break it up into chunks. So in 2017 is when I really started, like, actually streaming on Twitch. I had dabbled in 2016, but it wasn't until 2017 where I got, like, partnered and everything. So from 2017...
Oh, this is way less than I would have expected. On Twitch, this is far less than I would have expected. Well, I guess this is not count... He probably uses stream elements for donos, because this, I think, is just... Yeah, this is just subs and ads. Okay, that makes sense. No, that makes sense.
2017 to 2019, I made $55,500
Never runs an
for
ad
those
break.
2 years.
Base.
And I wasn't full-time streaming at this point or anything. It was just a bit of goofing around, having some fun, and it brought in $55,500. From 2019 to 2021 is when I took it a lot more seriously,
the number.
as you can see.
Okay. This is the old. Okay. That makes sense. These are the old numbers. Right. I was gonna say that seemed really fucking low for Charlie.
From 2019.
Here are the numbers we're actually looking at. Okay. 1.3 million. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
To 2021 is
now we have ads.
when I took it a lot more seriously, as you can see. My time streamed went from 600 hours on the 2 years to 3,600 hours, and I made $1.2 million for those 2 years.
Woo!
And this was before my Twitch contract, so the only ads that were running on my stream were like the pre-roll ads, or the ones that Twitch would insert themselves. So this
this is still this is still 2019. Wait, so this is still 6 years ago. I guess up to 4 years ago. Whoo! Okay.
Still without ads, by the way. $1.2 million. Almost 1.3. Then I got a Twitch contract which necessitated a certain amount of ads. 3 minutes of ad time per hour. And from 2021 to basically 2025, I made $4.1 million. And to those astute observers amongst you with those keen peepers, you might notice that my subscriptions are less than half of what they were for the previous 2-year period. So even though I have 180,000 less subs across these 3 years than I did for the previous 2, I still made significantly more. And that is because of ads. Ads are the breadbasket to streamers. That is the jelly to the peanut butter sandwich that is streaming. And keep in mind,
I think people like misunderstand like streamer income because of VTubers. Like VTubers really skew things like fucking crazy. There is like a big dono culture with VTubers, which like people donate a lot on Twitch in general, but VTubers are a special exception. Also because they're often women and people want to fuck them. But we don't talk about that part. He still dumps money into Moist Esports, right? I don't know what the deal is there. What's up?
Numbers here, the 4.1, the 1.2, those don't even include brand deals or sponsorships. And I didn't have any like ancillary donations, but a lot of streamers do through like Streamlabs for like
so he wasn't using Streamlabs.
So that doesn't include any of those other means of making money through the medium. This is solely through just Twitch itself. And I think something important to mention, contrary to popular belief, I am not a top streamer. I am also not even a full-time streamer, and I haven't been.
Where does Charlie sit on the list? Twitch tracker, top streamers. So here is the top streamer list on Twitch. Holy shit. Holy shit, Kaya pulls big numbers. Queso. Prime Video. Okay, that doesn't count. Zach Ra. Ronaldo. Shroud. Riot. Oh, yeah, Speed's primarily on other platforms. Wait, what is this ranking by? Oh, their rank. Let's rank by viewers. Viewers is a better number. Okay, second page. What is his actual Twitch name? Moist Critical Twitch. Is it just Moist Critical? Yes. Twitch tracker. Let us see where he sits on the list when Twitch tracker decides it wants to fucking load. We'll see if we can find it while that's loading. Okay, we're in top. We're out of the top 100. Oh, we can't because the fucking site's dead. Okay, where does he sit? 55. Okay, 2,400 viewers. So that'll be, let's see, how far down we need to go. Wait, I'm sorry, was that? Holy shit, she's fallen off. Fillion, base. Okay, top. Okay. Top 400. 500. Oh, I guess the rank's here. Yeah, the rank's right there. I didn't even realize. 5, 8. I guess, yeah, we're ranking by viewers here rather than the rank they have. So, ranking by viewers puts him around somewhere around here-ish. Around 700? Okay, for some reason the lists are different. Some are around the top 700 on the platform. Some are around that point. I can imagine top streamers being billionaires. I don't know billionaire, but hundreds of millions, yes. Yeah, I don't know. Billionaires is such a big jump, but multiple hundreds of millions would not be surprised. Could one of them be a billionaire? Entirely possible. I just feel like if there was, we probably would know about it. Like, that's usually a bit... Like, that would be, like, some big deal.
For over a year and a half. So
Especially with the kinds of people that are top streamer, right? Like, if Speed was a billionaire, do you think you wouldn't know that he was a billionaire? I think everyone would know the day he crossed $1 billion.
So, my 2025 earnings, I didn't really put them here. It's about 100K. So, another thing to add to the total here. But I'm not even a full-time streamer anymore, and I haven't been a top 20 streamer probably since the fucking Among Us boom. You know, back in the prehistoric internet age now. Like, the Among Us era is the only time where I broached, like, the top 20. I've not been in
I didn't even realize Charlie was involved in the Among Us stuff. That's how much I've, like, memory hold that entire era.
That ball game for a while, and yet this is still a crazy amount of money. Where there is no reason I should be taking money from just normal people working normal, everyday jobs. It just doesn't feel right to me. Streaming is the easiest job there is. Hot take, I know, sorry, that was a blistering
No, streaming's hard. Being an influencer is hard. I've got to wake up at 11 a.m., maybe 1 p.m., and then I've got to, like, record a video for an hour, and then I've got to edit the video for an hour, and then I go on Twitter for 4 hours. There are people that actually think, like, streaming is hard or YouTube is hard. It's fucking not. It takes a lot of time, but it's not fucking hard. And afterwards, go back to sleep. Yeah, go to sleep at, like... Well, no, you go to sleep at, like, 4 a.m. That's the important part. 4 hours, come on. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, I know. That's a bit of a slow day.
Holding magma that I just spewed out there, but it is just the truth. I sit in swamp ass for a few hours every day, well, at least I used to when I was a full-time streamer, playing games or just yapping. Now compare that Weenie Hut Jr. routine to a normal person who is actually working their ass off every single day in a 9-to-5 environment, grinding in the hope...
I think the problem with a lot of streamers is they've never actually worked a job. Like, a lot of them... And not even just never worked a job. A lot of them never went to university, never did any higher education, never worked a job, whether that be like a fast food job or a retail job or an office job or a hard labor job. And you can very quickly tell the mentality difference between the streamers who have actually operated in the real world and the ones who've been streamers since they were, 15 or so. The ones who've worked a real job don't ever want to fucking work a real job again. They are like grinding and they never want to go back to that. Especially the ones who've done hard labor jobs before.
Of chasing the American dream, and then they'll come home.
Have I worked
maybe
before?
Turn on.
Yeah. I've got another job right now. I work in retail right now as well. I used to work in fast food. I've done a developer contract in the past. No, I've not worked, a full-time job on like a work site, whatever. But yeah, I have actually worked with people before. And also I did do 4 years of software engineering. And in that there was my final year, we actually had to work alongside some, like an industry partner to do my final year project. So there was also that. So I have been in what is it, fucking Cisco WebEx meetings before. I hate it. Cisco WebEx is garbage, and so is the kind of meetings you do on Cisco WebEx.
My stream and donate a couple.
Don't you love sitting in a room for an hour, or sitting on a call for an hour, and you having about 5 minutes of things to say, and you're like, I want to go back and fucking do the job. Like, I actually have shit to do right now. Can I leave? I don't want to be here. I don't need to be here. I don't care what any of you people are saying.
Couple of dollars to me, and it just doesn't sit right.
Bro,
with
play
me
the video.
Taking that
It's
kind
my
of money,
stream.
Given what I've made from
I want to
all
yap.
of this. And I really should have just stopped this a long time ago. Especially considering this is just the Twitch side of things. I told you, I'm going to show you my YouTube earnings. So be ready, because here it is! Huge!
Look at this fucking number. Look at this number! So I assume, yeah, this is all of it. So this is ads, this is supers and gifts, which is gifts are a relatively new thing. That would include supers. I assume he had supers enabled. I don't know if he ever set up YouTube members, because that would also be included. And I doubt he does connected stores. I would assume he does this through his own thing. Yeah. 35 mil is fucking crazy. Jesus Christ. I guess almost 36 mil. And most of that is within the last 6 years. Yeah. And yeah, things kind of like are dipping down over here, but at the same time, man, if you've made 35 mil, you don't need to work. Yeah, Charlie buys a lot of expensive shit. Yeah, he does like esports stuff, whatever. But like, this is set for life money. I totally see why he's doing this.
Fucking number, an unfathomable
Okay,
amount.
to be fair, this is before tax. So, what? 25 mil? 23 mil? Whatever the tax rate happens to be. Yeah, still set for life.
Of money. From starting this channel in 2007 all the way until today, I have made $35.8 million. I never even imagined that amount of money was possible to earn without just being born rich. I have said from day one, I got incredibly lucky. I will never be able to put into words just how lucky I got with all of this shit here. I'm not special. I got lucky. I have always said that, and I still believe that to this day. Now, something I saw a lot of people asking...
Oh yeah, here we go. Here's members. Okay, so it's 35 mil watch page ads, 500,000 members, 500,000 supers. Wow, he's actually... he's actually made money on shorts. That's impressive. Shorts pay out fucking terribly. You've got to get 100 million views on your shorts to make any reasonable money on them. It's a fucking shit show.
The video I made about turning off all the donation stuff is how much money I'm leaving on the table. And while it's kind of hard to show it on Twitch considering both subs and bits are technically still on, even though I discourage both and have bits at a point where I don't think it's even possible to use them, I still can't get like a hard number on what's like gone now or anything like that. But on YouTube I can show you directly. So with memberships and supers / gifts, I made over $1 million. Keep in mind, I've only had those things enabled for about a year. So it was $1 million in a year from just normal people donating it to me. Again, that just doesn't fucking sit right with me. Now, I know there are plenty of streamers and YouTubers that have significantly more money than me and have subs and donations on and whatever. I don't care. Like I said, this is not me trying to lead some kind of revolution here where all of them turn it off. It's their choice to make. I wanted to explain fully why I don't want normal people just giving me their money anymore at all. Also, to be honest, I think just full goatseeing, showing how much streaming / YouTubing can make, just showing you the full, unedited, raw numbers, is probably helpful for normal people so they can see how much money is in this space, because I think there's often
I do kind of wish he showed how many views he was having a month. Let me just show you that. Social Blade, Moist Critical. Because that also helps to contextualize how much, like, how much this is. So in the past 30 days, he had 123 million views. For context, my channel roughly averages around 800,000. I think LTT is at about... what is LTT? I looked at this number recently. Linus Tech Tips. So this is LTT. 51 million views. So LTT is sitting on roughly... almost a third. Almost a third of the ad revenue that Charlie is bringing in. But also, LTT has, like, 7,000 employees, so they have a lot more expenses. Charlie, I don't know how many employees he has, but it's not that many. The expenses is all of this. And yeah, LTT does have multiple channels, absolutely. But the main one has the most views. I would say probably... What's their second biggest channel? Because I would guess maybe with all of their channels combined, they might be pretty close to Charlie. Is it... Is Tech Linked LMG Clips. Actually, yeah, those are both good options. LMG Clips and Tech Linked. Thank you for breaking. Okay, this is LMG Clips while that's loading. So this is on... Oh, yeah, okay, no, even near close. Maybe that would be about half. Yeah, that they'd probably be about... They'd probably be about half what Charlie's making with all of them combined then. But yeah, most of LTT is merch. Yeah, absolutely. Merch, float plane. I'm sure there's something else in there. Of course, ads. Yeah. But LTT, I think the reason why LTT, most of their money is ads, is they run an ad on every single video. If Charlie did that, he'd probably be well over 100 mil. Like with, like the YouTube plus the ad stuff combined.
Question marks from people wondering how much does a streamer or YouTuber make? They'll either say like they're making billions of dollars or they're making nothing. There's never like an in-between because there's never any like really hard numbers to look at. So I think something like this can be helpful for that, especially because over the years I've noticed there's been a multitude of creators that have come out and tried to like underplay how well off they are financially because they believe it could be somewhat of a brand risk where if they are perceived as being someone that's very rich, well, maybe their audience wouldn't like them as much because they're no longer relatable. It's just something I've seen here and there over the years from a bunch of different creators, and I just find it a bit disingenuous. So hopefully something like this can help show that if someone is in like the top sphere of YouTube or Twitch, they are very, very well off financially. Anyway, though, if you add both of these numbers up, I've made a total of $41.3 million. But that's not to say that's what I have. Now, I do live in Florida, which means there is no individual income tax.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, okay.
Big time Florida W right there. And I know, I'm big time gushing grannies, Florida glazer. I've lived here my whole life. And that is something very nice about it. But it's not to say that the tax man comes in gentle with the lube. He still goes whole hog raw. It is still brutal when the tax man comes a-knocking. He'll blow up your guts. And that's just the way that the cookie crumbles. Obviously, a good chunk instantly goes to taxes. There's also like salaries for the people that I pay on my team, other expenses, and also for the first 4 to 5 years of me earning money through my YouTube channel, I donated every single dollar to charity. So while I may have earned $41 million over the course of my time online, I don't have nearly that much. But I still have more money than I will ever know what to fully do with.
41 million without... Charlie does obviously have merch, right? Like, he has the merch. I don't know how much this is sold. I would love to see those numbers. And I would love to see... ad read numbers. I don't know. I know he doesn't do them super often, but he has done them for streams and stuff.
And I actually thought it would be kind of fun to go through like a deep dive on what it looks like. You know, taxes, expenses, all that kind of thing to see how it all breaks down. But maybe that's a topic best left for a different video. So for now, I'll probably just conclude it here. Hopefully this was insightful.
Yes, he is a Florida man.
That's really about it. So yeah.
All right. You know, for the funny, I don't have $35 million, but I can show you what the number is. Let's go revenue. Actually, first, let me just show you this. So this is what the last month was. So about 800k views. The reason why it's down is YouTube changed what a view is. Weird, whatever. Don't think about that. If we go to revenue, memberships, I've made like $40. we don't talk about that. I guess that's the past 28 days. Let me go to 365. So for the past year, and that is Australian dollars. I don't know what that is in freedom bucks. 37. Let me see. 37,000 AUD to USD. 37. I guess 37.5 will do. 37.5. That's about 24,260 US over the past year. Lifetime, it looks like about... Give it a second to do its thing. It's gonna fucking load. Is it gonna load? There we go. Okay, over the lifetime of my channel, I have not made $35 million. That would be lovely. I would like that. I have made about 105,000 Australian. That is about 68,000 US. There you go. You got some insight into what an Australian Linux YouTuber has made over the course of his channel. Yeah. There you go. Enjoy. I had no idea. I had no idea that Charlie had made that much money. That's fucking insane. Yeah, I guess we can check out one video from here, because I do want to head out after this. I do have a little bit I want to do. A bit I want to do before I head around to my sister's place. Why Japan fears these girls a dangerous beauty. Oh god, anime YouTuber turned killer. I've heard this story a long time ago. Bocce is shit. If you got a video on here you'd recommend, I'm happy to... Oh, there's like 8 videos or whatever. Mind watching this. It's a short. What is the short? Cantonese listening exam.
屌你老母個臭閪！我琴日去撚咗個公園打飛機，但係我臨射嗰陣時，兩條仆街冚家產出現，揸撚鳩住兩
Why am
把
I
刀，
watching this?
講緊屌你老母，我會斬你條碌柴！
What? I'm confused. I'm very confused. Anyway, moving on from that. Did you watch it? Did this one? The comments will know. Let me have a look. Mute that. Oh, Matahome, he said, fuck you in Cantonese is crazy. Ha ha ha, funny. Funny. Anyway, why Japan punishes individuality. Did you heard about the new Holo presenter? I did. She was very cute. Anyway, why Japan punishes individuality. Let's there, and let's have a look. I've seen a couple of these videos before. They're always fun. So, yeah. Time for another one.
If you didn't know already from my previous videos, I am Malaysian. And being one of the many flavor of Asians, my people are known for many things. We're known for having 2 more extra twin towers than America does. Being skipped over when...
What a start to a video!
Many famous bands as they're doing an all-Asia tour, losing 2 airplanes in the span of 4 months from each other.
That did happen.
And my personal favorite, having an entire genre of white YouTubers acting surprised that your country has working plumbing and that you don't live in mud huts.
Stop! White women, stop!
But the one thing that pretty much all Asian societies share is the importance of community. And I know every culture says that they're community-oriented because they want to brag like they're the ones that invented the damn concept, but in Asian societies, collectivism is a very huge deal. And I don't mean the red banner flies high, comrade type collectivism, but the type where your entire sense of self-worth depends on how much you didn't inconvenience anyone that day. The idea of maintaining the community peace over your own well-being is a huge driving factor in a lot of Asian cultures, especially East Asian cultures like Japan. Watch any videos about foreigners living in Japan and you'll learn just how much they value the ability
actually,
for people
speaking
to
of
conform
Chris, there's like a drama between Chris and what's her name? Oriental Pearl. Let me find the tweet. Chris Broad. Are you YouTuber? I am. Chris Broad. Yeah, so there's like some drama between the two of them because she's been putting out videos where it's like, going to rough parts of Japan, showing off graffiti and sort of portraying it as if this is the entirety of Japan. And Chris is like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, stop doing this. This is not productive. And she, I guess, put out a video 9 hours ago. Why Chris Broad attacked my channel. And like Clockwork First, there it is. Fast response time, the most fighter jet squadrons in a war zone. Someone who I've never met, whose name I only know as Oriental, she sure claims to know a lot about me. Turns out I'm a tyrant, a monster, an envious old fool who lives only to bask in magnificent glory. Yeah. Her general videos are like, white girl talks to Japanese person, white girl speaks Japanese, all that sort of stuff. She's been living in Japan as long as Chris, and I guess they don't particularly like each other because they make very different kinds of videos about Japan. Chris is very much just like showing like a relatively positive side. It's kind of rare that he shows anything bad, except there's been a couple of things like when him and Connor went around looking at love hotels. But like her side is usually relatively positive, but you also get the odd negative side of Japan video. And I guess they're not a fan of each other's approaches.
Living in Japan, and
anyway,
you'll learn just how much they value the ability for people to conform to the rules of their society. And you can actually see this somewhat in anime even. You know that trope where the MC defeats the big bad with the power of friendship? That's actually a good representation of how in Japanese narratives, the power comes from the group. It doesn't matter how much aura farming the MC does, victory is through unity and not the individual. You see this in anime like Fairy Tail, My Hero Academia, literally every sports anime ever, even in individual
30 Wing
anime
Crack.
like Power Fantasy.
Wait, okay, yeah, you know what? I've said it before, but I do love his taste in anime. Holy shit, reincarnated as a sword. Amazing choice.
Guys, the super powerful MC always ends up helping the local community in some way. Remember, kids, the real Sigma male grind set is the one that helps your local community. But this power from the collective also comes with a price. Because if the power comes from the group, individualistic actions that jeopardize the group are incredibly frowned upon. For example, one of Japan's most renowned authors and writers, Natsume Soseki, laments Japanese conformity in his writings. He says that art can only be made when created from an individualistic point of view. But it's hard to create said art and be an artist in a society that will isolate you when you express that individualism. So I wanted to know just how right this point of view is and how it's reflected in anime. We hear so much of Japan's terrible work-life balance, yet people on the ground are expected to just deal with it? And the answer is a lot more depressing than you think.
Yeah, drinking is... Yeah, the Japanese drinking culture is, it's something that I'd probably be able to keep it up for a month, but holy shit. Holy shit! The amount of times people go out to drink. I don't know how anyone handles it. I don't know how their livers survive.
So technically I've already talked about this in my high school video, which is by far the most viewed video on my channel. This video is on every form of steroids known to man and is single-handedly carrying my channel.
Hey.
Please go watch my other shit, people. So rather than talk about why Japan is obsessed with conformity, I'm gonna talk about the how. And one thread that we can follow is the idea of gaman. Gaman is essentially a form of Japanese stoicism that encourages people to persevere and endure. Since complaining, especially in a group setting, can affect a group's morale, a lot of Japanese people are encouraged to not complain since it's seen as a more noble thing to endure whatever is being thrown at you. And you actually do see this in a lot of anime. MCs working hard for their senpais or their mentors. They might chafe under the pressure and rules, but they learn to adapt and win in the name of them. Again, watch any sports or power fantasy anime. This is literally how the MC gets more powerful. It's like, this is for you, senpai. But like, little bro, senpai is working a dead-end corporate job right now. Senpai is very much not here. But while gaman in anime can be seen as this thing that toughens you up and strengthens your willpower, it can also be used to guilt trip you. It's very common for companies in Japan to do after-work gatherings at izakayas. It's very common for companies in Japan to do after.
It's the place. It's the sign. It is kabukicho!
Or gatherings at izakayas or bars called nomikai. This is done mainly to deepen relationships in the team and strengthen employee bonds in the company. And
see, this wouldn't be that big of a deal if it was like, you know, Friday evening before the weekend. That would be fine. I could vibe with that. End of week drinks, that's a common thing here. Very common here.
That sounds good, right? A team that gets shit-faced drunk together stays together. But the thing is, turning down an invitation to a nomikai is incredibly taboo. While going to a nomikai is completely voluntary, it's basically a hidden expectation to go.
The same thing does exist in many ways in the West. You know, the mandatory pizza parties. It's entirely voluntary. However, if you don't go to it, well, look, John over here, he went to the pizza parties, so maybe John's gonna get the promotion. So, like, this is a thing that is sort of wormed its way into the West as well. It's nowhere near as much, and you can get away with it in a lot of cases, and in many cases, it is actually optional, but you are seeing that kind of... It's usually called, like, you know, the work family. Like, that, the work family is kind of the mentality that's wormed its way in. And it's that same sort of, hey, this is voluntary, but you wouldn't just leave your family behind, would you? Like, your family's inviting you somewhere. You have to come.
By not going to a nomikai, some bosses see this as a lack of commitment to the team and might even consider passing you over for a promotion because you don't seem to gel well with others. So, rather than stand out and jeopardize the group dynamics, a lot of Japanese salarymen put on a brave face and persevere through a night of socializing and drinking when they might not have even wanted to go anyway. Which is how you get the
work families are kind of scam. I very much say no to actual family sometimes. Yeah, see, the problem is they want to, like, create this family concept, but don't want it to actually act like family. The thing is, it's a work family until they want to fire you. Then we don't know you. Who is this man? I've never met you before.
Iconic photos of Japanese salarymen blackout drunk sleeping on the train. As Toivonen et al. Says in their paper, quote, individuals are strongly motivated to adjust the self to the situation, to better maintain social harmony, and to affirm one's independence with others and not for themselves. And these nomikai extend late into the night sometimes, cutting into the already limited personal time that a lot of Japanese salarymen just don't have. But they can't complain, because complaining might disrupt the morale of the team. And if the team's morale is affected by your complaint, that's on you. So they silently endure. Gaman. But there is a silver lining, though. Nomikai culture does seem to be drying up, especially since COVID, with a lot of younger Japanese workers confessing that they hate the idea of mandatory drinking. But while things are changing professionally...
Yeah, drinking just around the world is kind of dropping. Let me see if I can find a good chart. Oh, alcohol consumption by... Let me show you Australia. What is this chart? Is this by age group? Over time. That's 2016. Okay, here is a chart. Here's a chart. Let me make this one smaller. There's like a general trend downwards of alcohol consumption. I don't know what the fuck's happened with the women since 2019 though. They've been partying a bit. Here's another chart. So there is a general lower consumption of alcohol overall. Beer has been hit the fucking hardest. The trend is basically entirely beer. Wine's gone up, and spirits, you know, and cider went up as well. This doesn't have, like, there are some pre-mix... I know pre-mixed drinks have gone up a lot as well. Australia... Pre-mix alcohol... Australia over time. Yeah, here we go. 2022, 2023. Like, beer, regular strength beer. Beer is like fucking 14 to 17. You know, you know, this is an Australian chart when it includes 14 to 17-year-old drinking. Majority of the majority of the premix consumption, 14 to 17-year-old women. What are they drinking, you might ask? Let me show you what they're drinking. That's hilarious. I love that that's included. But yeah, like, premixes are going up. Beer is through the fucking floor. No one gives a shit about beer. Men still drink beer because they're kind of pressured into it, but less so now. I've never found a beer I like. I refuse to, like, just drink it because people tell me to drink it. I'll drink anything else. Now, this is what the 14 to 17-year-old girls are drinking. Vodka Cruiser. Now, how would I know that this is what they're drinking? Because I had a sister who was drinking vodka cruisers and her friends who were drinking vodka cruisers. Anyway, back to the video. I only started drinking after I entered college. I think my first drink was around 14. No, I still have a sister. She's 2 years younger than me, so she's 25 now.
Gaman still plays a huge part in Japan's social etiquette. I mean, this is the same culture where saying no is the worst thing that you can do. Mm-hmm. But in a world where patience is prized, visibility
You're 27?
can
I am
feel
27.
like a mistake. So the thing is, even though East Asian and Southeast Asian culture have their major differences, we do East Asian and Southeast
the Jonker one. The Jonker
Asian culture have their major differences. We do share some Asian and Southeast Asian culture have their major.
Average Southeast Asian enjoyer. Beautiful buildings. I see the Johnny B back there. Average East Asian fan. Yup.
Differences. We do share some things societally. I can't say the same about our cities though. Tokyo makes Kuala Lumpur look like a ghetto. I had to fight off a homeless person once walking through here. But the one thing that's prevalent across a lot of Asian cultures is the idea that you need to be seen but not heard. That you can't stand out too much. There's even a cultural saying in Japan about this. Because of course there is. The nail that sticks out gets hammered down. It's the idea that it's better to keep your head down rather than stand out. Group harmony and unity is a really important thing in Asian societies. But by standing out, you might bring unwanted attention.
I feel like we've had this conversation before. No, there is not. But considering how close Southeast Asia is, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point there's like an expansion into Australia. That would be cool. Unless there is, wait. Oh wait, no, they are, yeah, okay, take back what I said. They are planning to expand into Australia. Supposedly there's supposed to be a Jollibee in Sydney by the end of the year. So, there you go. Soon, probably.
Into your group, and by extension, cause a lot of stress and unwanted pressure. So, for the good of many, better for you to just conform and put your head down. And in Japan, they really want you to put your head down.
Sydney or
in 2017, a girl actually.
How did you manage to spell Melbourne that badly? No, I'm in South Australia, so my capital is Adelaide. Fucking Radelaide, brother.
Her high school in Osaka. Really want you to put your head down. In 2017, a girl actually sued her high school in Osaka Prefecture because they were forcing her to dye her naturally dark brown hair black. And for some reason, the school would do a self-report by admitting that they would even force foreign exchange students to dye their hair black for some reason. And while a lot of schools in Japan are actually reevaluating and changing some of their more archaic rules, there are some issues they aren't willing to budge on. Some schools still require students to submit younger photos of themselves to prove the natural color of their hair. And when asked why these schools aren't willing to change this, Yuji Tsunaga, a vice president of an anti-bullying nonprofit in Japan, said, quote, "Hair is one of the easiest ways to control and enforce proper student behavior. Many teachers are still worried that if they completely get rid of guidelines restricting students, they'll lose all control." I don't really know how a slightly dark brown ponytail will cause the complete upending of...
I think it's reasonable to ban bright hair dyes. I think that's fine. But if we're talking about a natural hair color, that's stupid. Like, I can totally understand saying, you know, no blue hair, no green hair. Sure, fine, whatever. But, like, if your hair's brown or you're, you know, you're an exchange student and you have blonde hair or you're ginger, like...
society. But, hey man, what do I know?
Oh,
And
I know you have mixed
it's
parents.
not even gender specific. These same schools have plenty of weird rules and regulations aimed towards...
What? No sunblock? What? So okay, some of these I can understand. Set underwear color. I'm sorry? Who's checking that one? Who's checking that one? Sunblocks are cosmetic. This is a thing where in Australia it would never work because we have really high rates of skin cancer. No shaping of eyebrows, this is just makeup stuff. No hairstyling, that's just makeup stuff. Skirt length, okay, sure. Hairstyles, okay. Rules on hair length, I know a lot of people deal with this. Students must eat entire lunch to go to recess. This would just lead to people who don't eat much just not bringing much food. No romantic relationships. Yeah, good luck on that one.
towards male students.
Wait, bags and uniforms must be new, not hand-me-downs. This has got to be a private school. Surely. Surely.
It's not about controlling any one gender, it's about making sure that these students conform to what Japanese society expects them to be. They listen to their bosses, they go through the same systems that everyone else will go through, all while not complaining and conforming to the rules at hand. And any nails that do stand out will be hammered down. And anime does show this. A lot. Literally every isekai storyline starts with the MC disgruntled with where they are in life. They hate their job, they feel undervalued and stressed, they can't say anything because hierarchy and group harmony is important, so they suffer in silence. Next thing you know, they're transported to another world where only they have the most OP ability and they're the Giga Chad with a harem of women adoring them. Their individuality is affirmed in a system where they can be unique,
series.
and
What a
the
fucking good
collective
series.
doesn't matter. They can be themselves at the cost of no one else. Because worse than standing out in Japan is you standing out and it affecting other people. I mean, there's even an isekai anime where a dude works for a demon king because he offers better benefits than his old company. Only the Japanese...
Yeah, that is what... I'm pretty sure at the start of the series, the demon lord summons him, and he's like, "You're not actually forced to be here. If you don't want to work here, you can just go back. That's fine. That's totally fine." But he's like, you actually offer better pay. You offer better holiday rates. You drive a hard bargain. I will be the assistant to the demon lord.
His mind can comprehend going to a fantasy world and still choosing to work in an office. Now, I'm not here to tell you how to feel about Japan as a country. I'm only here to explore. Even my own country of...
It's probably like Salaryman in Another World. Let me see. Salaryman in Another World. Let me guess. Is that the name? I think that actually was the name. Close. No, actually, okay, close enough. A headhunted to another world from Salaryman to Big Four. There you go. That's the series. I dropped it. It wasn't great, but oh god,
Malaysia has its own cultural quirks. Over here, we have a concept called menjaga ai muka, where we're not allowed to call someone out, especially if that someone is older than you, on the chance that they might lose face amongst other people. Even if calling them out means that you protect them from a dumb decision they're making, or you just want to help them. If it makes things more awkward for them, protect them from a dumb decision they're
what the fuck happened to your microphone?
making, or you just want to help them. If it makes things more awkward for them, you are highly discouraged from saying anything. And that's kind of why I made
your
this
mic
video.
break?
It's easy to criticize Japan as a country where societally everything
I don't know why
seems
we
to
haven't
be
done these
off,
Sora
that
videos,
they're
yeah.
emotionally repressed, overworked, and conformist to a fault. And while stereotypes are
I haven't
always
watched Sora the
based
Troll
on
in a while.
small amount of truths, really small, Japan isn't some strange outlier. It's just a more extreme version of something that you see across a lot of Asian societies. In a paper studying hikikomoris, or Japanese shut-ins, they found that a lot of tendencies associated with depression
We had our 1 second of Mushoku Tensei. That justifies the thumbnail.
manifest in the
Half a
shut-ins
second.
because they feel like they're going against what society wants them to be. That being a part of the collective is so ingrained in them that they start to genuinely feel sad if they feel like they aren't following the preset rules. Even at moments where they should be thinking about themselves, they are still worried about affecting the group. And that's what I mean by this
How's
video
the mic
isn't
getting
about dunking
worse?
on Japan. It's about understanding how culture can quietly teach us to suffer in silence. How the most effective cages are the ones we all share. That the most limiting thing are the self-imposed limits we choose for ourselves. Everything in Japan is done in the name of the greater good. Holding yourself back, holding what you say, speaking in turn, speaking when spoken to. You are one piece of many in the long road to harmony. You must do your part. You owe it to the people around you. It is the collective effort of everyone that has brought you here to continue the great work. That no cog can be more important than the other because everyone is contributing. And if everyone is contributing, then you don't have the right to make things more difficult. And while harmony is something that every culture should strive for, in a world where standing out means standing alone, maybe harmony isn't always peace.
That was good. That was good. I like that. As I said, some of this, like, really bad work-life balance stuff is managing to escape Asia. It's weird because there's this, like, rising movement of people who want a 4-day work week. But at the same time, you're seeing this rise of, I guess, businesses trying to, like, bring you in. It was really bad, like, pre-COVID. When, like, Google, for example. Google would offer, like, you know, you'd have dinner, and there'd be, like, an after party, and there'd be all this stuff, and it was sort of encouraging you to stay at the office as long as possible. COVID kind of put, a hold on a lot of that stuff. But it was getting really bad for big tech companies especially. What is this? Sunny Boy, A 2,000-Year Journey. Okay, this is the last thing we'll watch.
楽しいそうやって一日中そこで寝っ転がってるの楽しい
Let me full screen.
楽しいよ
What is this? Why are we watching this? I'm confused why we're watching this. Yeah, I don't... Anyway, I think it's gonna be it for today. Wasn't it, Science Saru? It looked like it might be, yeah. Yeah. No particular reason. You just wanted to watch it. Understandable. Yeah, so I'm gonna head out. I've gotta do some stuff before I head to my sister's place in a bit, because it is her birthday. So she actually is 25 now. Yeah. Happy birthday, Brody's sister. So I guess that's gonna be it for me. Enjoy the rest of your day. Actually, wait, is anyone live? I'll send you over to someone if they're live. Nah. Okay, well, enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. I'm gonna head out and get some food. And then head around there. Anyway. Bye-bye.